Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully, everybody has had a great day and great weekend. Happy Monday. We are back, and we are going to be doing more Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. However, a couple of things wanted to update you guys because last year, towards the end of last year, actually, we put together a list. And we put together a list of different anime and stuff like that I should watch, right? And to be fair, there is a lot. There's a lot of stuff, right? So Macross, Ninja Scroll, Fatal Fury, Chiyafuru, Bamboo Blade, Erased, Baki, Delicious in Dungeon, Doorway to Another World, Food Wars, Monogatari, so on and so forth. The list goes on, right? It's a pretty robust list of things that, yeah, I gotta watch. I've watched Neon Genesis Evangelion. I watched the end of Evangelion, and all the different movies and everything like that in between. I think I'm about halfway through like season 4 of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and I'll probably get back to it at some point, but I kind of stopped there after a while. There's been a couple of other anime movies and stuff like that in between that, I've watched, but there's a lot of stuff, right? Like Steins Gate, I know, is on this list. Bleach is on this list. Baki is on this list. Been told to stay away from One Punch Man because One Punch Man is fucking stupid long. Berserk is another one that I've been warned of one of the movies, or I should say one of the animes, and told to watch another one and stuff like that, right? There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. But it's a big list. It's a very big list. And there's a lot that I just have not watched. Seven Deadly Sins is another one that I ended up watching. Seven Deadly Sins was really, really decent, actually, for what it was supposed to be. But last night, I ended up watching Macross Plus Movie Edition, which we're going to go over. And today, I ended up watching Ninja Scroll. So those two are done. Now, there is a third one that I started watching, but I haven't finished yet. That would be the Fatal Fury motion picture. I'm only about halfway through it, so I don't want to give like a full thing of my thoughts. But I can tell you so far, I actually really like it. It's pretty cool. I dig it. Easy. Macross Plus. Now, if I look and I go into the Discord, right? If I go into the Discord, which is where we put this list together, okay? Macross Plus, right? Now, if I bring this up really, really quick, in the year 2040, on the distant planet Eden, former childhood friends Isamu Dyson and Gould Bowman find themselves pitted against each other as a test of pilots of rival teams in a competition to decide the next generation of variable mecha fighters. The two must also deal with their own unresolved history with mutual love interest Myung Fang Lone, who has returned as the manager of Sharon Apple, the AI pop star, and the galaxy's biggest singing sensation. Cool. Now it goes on, and that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. However, if you look at this, right? If you look at this picture, and there are many, 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 many pictures when it comes to Macross and its cover art and stuff like that, you usually see the same kind of things, okay? I know this is kind of hard to see, but you end up seeing 3 characters, right? One is Isamu, the other one is Gould, the other one is Myung, and that's fine. Cool. They're all right there in this picture. And then you typically see some sort of jet fighter. Awesome. And then it says Macross Plus. Great. So, what is Macross? Is it a made-up thing? Is it a jet fighter? Are the pilots called Macross? What's going on? Here's my issue with, well, I have a bunch, but here's one big issue with Macross Plus. It doesn't advertise itself very well. It really doesn't advertise itself very well at all, because the issue is that if you read into what Macross is, it's not shown in the cover art whatsoever. And even though, yes, there are airplanes, right? There are fighter jets. The fighter jets are also not the main story at all. It's really tough because Macross is a love story, essentially. That's the only way to put it. Macross is a fucking love story, and it's a love story that deals with three people, right? And I will show you said three people. Okay? Macross deals with these three people. So from left to right, we've got Gould, we've got Myung, and we've got Isamu. Now, Gould and Isamu are test pilots. Okay? They are, when we start the movie, they are rival test pilots. One is piloting a fighter jet that is supposed to go insanely fast and allow the pilot to withstand more G-forces and everything like that. But for all intents and purposes, the pilot is still physically in control. The other jet allows basically the pilot to control the plane with their mind. So really, they can just be put in almost like a sarcophagus inside the plane and withstand more G-forces and so on. And, you know, their response time is a hell of a lot quicker than typical planes and everything. But essentially, the planes do roughly about the same job in terms of performance. The only thing we know is that Gould and Isamu hate each other. Now, we don't know why until about a quarter of the way through the movie, and that's because Myung shows up. And come to find out, all three of these people went to high school together. Okay? So they went to high school. There was some sort of love triangle. This is what you're able to kind of piece together, because they don't tell you this until like the last 20 minutes of the movie, if that. Okay? Basically, they all went to high school together, and Gould is pissed off at Isamu because the three of them were friends, and Gould and Myung were dating each other, and Isamu, or I should say, Myung fell for Isamu, who's kind of like the reckless type and stuff like that, but he didn't necessarily feel that way, and Gould came in and saw Myung kissing Isamu, even though Isamu wasn't reciprocating, and then he went into a fit of rage, kicked the shit out of Isamu, and basically threw her into a fucking wall. Years later, they all meet up on this test flight project, right? They've all moved on with their lives and so on, but they end up finding out that all three of them are on this test flight project in one way, shape, or form. Actually, sorry. These two, the two guys, are on the test flight project. Myung, actually, who loved to be a singer, she loved singing when she was in high school, has nothing to do with actively trying to be a singer anymore. Instead, she is a producer for an AI. Okay? She's a producer for an AI that sings, that creates its own songs, and it's supposed to have its own consciousness and everything like that. I'm not going to get into the details because honestly they don't really matter, because the story itself is very convoluted but doesn't actually give you much. Also, Pixel Pixie, how you doing? So yeah, we find out why these two hate each other. Isamu hates Gould because of what he did to Myung when they were younger. Gould, unfortunately, because of the medications that he's taking, because he's the one that is piloting this plane that you can control with your mind, it's blocked a lot of memories, so he just thinks, oh, Myung and Isamu had an affair behind my back. So he just automatically hates Isamu, but he doesn't actually know the truth. Okay? Most of the movie deals with the relationships between these three people. Now there's some really cool things about Macross, right? When we have action sequences, I mean, look at this. This is a gorgeous frame from Macross. Here's the two different planes that are designed drastically different. It's, the backdrop is a sunset. They're literally running. They're running to the night. It's a gorgeous shot. Absolutely love it. The action scenes are really, really well done. The overall aesthetic is really well done. Okay? But most of the movie is quite literally just about these three. So you do have some action scenes. You do have some scenes where it's kind of like Top Gun, right? Oh, I'm getting to that, Spectre. And then you have this whole thing with AI. You have this whole thing with AI about how the AI that Myung is the producer of, she's giving the AI her personality and everything else so that the AI can actually like create music and do live concerts and everything like that. And like, it's kind of a cool concept. But unfortunately, there's not enough of that concept, just like there is almost nothing to do with these fucking planes. It's got everything to do with these three people. It focuses more on the conflict between these three people than it does the fucking planes or the AI. And guess what? We still have no idea why the fucking movie is called Macross. Would anybody like to take a guess, without looking it up, would anybody like to take a guess, especially with the way that this cover art is, and the way that we have these planes, right, and the way that we have these characters, would anybody like to take a wild guess, without looking it up, what Macross is? A band? Nope. Name of the AI. Good guess, but no. No. Here, I'll make it easy for you. You ready? You ready? Isn't Macross the thing you do to avoid repetitive? I have no idea. This is Macross. It's a giant fuck-off battleship that turns into a mech that you literally only see in the last 20 minutes of the movie. It'd be like making a horror movie, and instead of, let's take a popular horror movie, right? Let's let's take a popular horror movie like Nightmare on Elm Street, right? We all know Nightmare on Elm Street. Whether you watch them or not doesn't matter. But we all know what Nightmare on Elm Street is. It focuses around Freddy Krueger, right? Cool. Why is it named Nightmare on Elm Street? Well, because everything happens on Elm Street. Freddy comes in through your nightmares and your dreams and so on, and he's the main bad guy. Cool. It'd be like it'd be like keeping the name and having the box art be Freddy Krueger, but the movie isn't actually about Freddy Krueger. It's about a secondary character that comes in within the last 20 minutes of the movie and kills Freddy Krueger. So the only thing that they do is they keep Freddy Krueger's face. They keep the same art and everything like that, but instead of calling it Nightmare on Elm Street, instead they call it Brian. And you don't know who the fuck Brian is because they've named everybody else off in the movie, and you still haven't met Brian yet. And Brian doesn't show up until the last 20 minutes of the movie, and he kills Freddy Krueger. And somehow that means that the entire movie's about Brian. That's basically what happens in Macross. Not to mention, this movie, okay, has a runtime of 1 hour and 54 minutes. No, it's not the same mech that appears in Robotech, no. This movie has a runtime that is 1 hour and 54 minutes long. It feels like you're watching something for 6 days. It is painfully slow. It is absolutely painfully slow. It is so slow, in fact, that I had to rewind in certain parts twice because I ended up falling asleep twice and woke up and went, oh, we're still on the same thing. Fuck, did I miss anything? And then I rewound and come to find out, no, I didn't miss a goddamn thing. They're still on the same fucking topic. It is painfully slow. Is it a really, really, like, visually, is it a really nice movie to look at? Yes. When you have action scenes, are the action scenes good? Absolutely. When you have cool concepts, such as drugs allowing you to be basically like a super pilot, but unfortunately you suffer memory loss and stuff like that because of it, or AI advancing to a point where a person can actually plug into it and give an AI its personality and allow it to learn and come up with its own personality. Those are cool concepts. Unfortunately, they don't mean fuck all in this movie. None of it means anything. It's only used as a plot device specifically so that they can, you know, kind of loosely piece everything together. And to finally justify bringing in this giant fuck-off mech that's literally the size of a city that is about the size of half a continent. That's, like, literally the whole AI plot is literally to bring in this fucking... this giant mech. This mech right here turns into a massive fuck-off battleship. And I don't mean, oh, it's big enough to be a battleship. No. I mean, it's literally a giant mech that transforms into it physically transforms into a battleship. That is what this thing is. But we don't know that for the first hour and 30 minutes. That's how long it takes for them to get to the point. It's bad. It's very, very, very bad. From what I gather, it is part of Macross, but it is not Macross, if it makes any sense. It very well may be, but there's no way for you to tell. Because, unfortunately, this movie is so poorly written, it's not even funny. Like, this movie has more to do with these three characters, right? These three characters than it does with this plane, or even the giant fuck-off robot that's the size of half a fucking continent. It's literally focused around these three people, and by the time you finish the movie, you're glad it's over because you don't want to listen to any of them anymore. And here's the really, really sad part. I actually really got excited, right? I got excited for Macross because I love military planes. The artwork looked really cool, stuff like that, right? And because I was watching it late at night, my eyes were tired. I didn't feel like reading subtitles, so I chose the English dub, and come to find out, David Hayter, Solid Snake himself, voiced Isamu in the English dub. So I was like, oh, fuck, this is cool. Until it wasn't. Which, unfortunately, you figure out about 15 minutes in. So who's the main character and who's the bad guy? These three are all the main characters. And you want to know who the main bad guy is? The main bad guy is an AI that's only used as a plot device so that these three characters end up here. That's it. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. So you can see, like, again, it looks gorgeous. There are tons and tons and tons of pictures in. If you look at Macross Plus, there are tons and tons of pictures where you can go, holy shit, this looks amazing, right? But it's a slog. Is it worth the watch? Honestly, I would still say it's worth the watch because it looks really, really good. They do have some really cool concepts, but do not go into it thinking it's going to be a mecha movie. Do not go into it thinking it's going to be about fighter jets. Go into it thinking go into it thinking it's a love story. Because if you go into it any other way, you're fucked and you're bored for 2 hours and it feels like it took 6 days to finish the movie. No bullshit. So don't watch the movie for the planes. Don't watch the movie for the mechs. Watch it because you want it. You actually want like I'll call it a semi-decent love story. Right? It's semi-decent. I'm not going to go out of my way and say, no, it's a love story, so it sucks dick. It's okay. I mean, it's got some cool ideas, but, I mean, it's, it's an anime love story. What are you going to do? But yeah, do not go into it expecting it to be about the military or about fighter planes or about mechs, because the movie certainly didn't give a shit about any of them. That's for sure. But it is still worth a watch. It is. But I wanted to share this with you. This is the plot. 3 decades after the Great War between the humans and the Zentradi, by the way, Gould is a Zentradi, but we're never told that. In January of 2040, the UN government is developing new technologies to use in their transforming fighter aircraft by running tests on the colony planet Eden. Military test pilots and former childhood friends, loose cannon Isamu Alva Dyson and the Zentradi mixed-race Gould Goa Bowman are selected to each pilot a new craft, the Shinsei Industries YF-19 and the General Galaxy's YF-21 for Project Supernova to choose the newest successor to the VF-11 Thunderbolt variable fighter, which is currently still in use by the UN Spacey Military Forces. Their own personal grudges end up disrupting the tests and begin to wreak havoc on the program. That's one paragraph. And it already sounds boring, right? Now there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 paragraphs, and then 2 more sentences for the entire plot. And honestly, most of it revolves around just those 3 characters, and yeah, you couldn't be bothered to give a shit. You really couldn't be bothered to give a shit. So, I liked Macross. If you look at it from a love story, it's got some really cool effects in it. This is the early days of CGI, so they do have some early CGI in it, which is cool too. But it has so very little to do with planes, so very little to do with mechs, everything to do with a love story, and it's called Macross because big giant fuck off stompy robot that you see for 20 minutes. That's it. That's Macross in a nutshell. Now, the other one that I did watch, which, if I'm being honest, I really, really, really enjoyed, was Ninja Scroll. Holy shit, did I really like Ninja Scroll. I watched Ninja Scroll today, and everywhere that Macross failed, Ninja Scroll did the exact opposite. So, for instance, Macross is just under 2 hours long. Ninja Scroll is just slightly over an hour and a half. I think it's like an hour and 35 minutes long, right? So it's a little bit easier to digest. There is plenty of action. The story itself is somewhat lacking, but I think that's actually to its benefit. Because really all you need to know is the main character, who's this guy. His name is Jubei. Jubei is a Ronin. He wanders around. He does different stuff for people for money, right? He's a hired swordsman. That's pretty much all he is. And unfortunately, he's in the wrong place at the wrong time because there's a band of demon ninjas that are trying to take over Yokohama. Right? And he gets lumped into it. It's a simple premise, but it works. And you can tell that Ninja Scroll was supposed to be the start of what was going to be like a series of movies, or whether it be, 2 or 3 movies, or maybe they split off and, they do an anime series that's like a continuation and so on. But this was supposed to be the start of more. So it really worked because it set up a very simple premise. The girl here is a ninja that he ends up saving. And she's kind of in his debt because he saved her life, and so on. And she's also working to stop these demon ninjas, right? So, cool. The action's there. It's blood and guts. There are boobs, which is cool too. But honestly, the movie's just a lot of fun. It really is. It's a lot of it really is a lot of fun. The only downside to it, well, the two downsides to it is that the movie just kind of ends. So I'm not going to spoil like what the last major thing that happens in the movie is. But essentially what happens is Jubei turns to the guy that basically hires him and goes, all right, fuck this, I'm done. And then just starts walking down the road, and that's the end of the movie. And that's it. Right? So you can kind of tell that this was supposed to be like the start of something. Now they did come out with they came out with a Ninja Scroll series, but from what I understand, it's like an alternate timeline thing because it's got like nothing to do with Jubei or like any of the characters in the movie. Supposedly there's supposed to be like a Ninja Scroll 2 anime movie that's being made, but nobody's really heard much of anything since I think like 2014. And apparently Warner Brothers has the rights to make a live action Ninja Scroll movie, but that's really all we have. So who knows? But to be fair, is this the best storyline in the world? No, but it doesn't really have to be because it was the start of something. But it's still a really fun watch. It's a hell of a lot more fun to watch than Macross was. I literally was watching it and going, wow, this is actually really well done. I like this. This is cool. Versus Macross, which is just really fucking boring. So, take it for what it is. Like I said, I have Macross and Ninja Scroll. Those are finished. Fatal Fury, the motion picture. I have started watching it. Unfortunately, I only got roughly through about half of it because there was other stuff that I had to do today. So I'm not going to go too in-depth at this time. I want to finish watching it. But to be completely honest, what I've seen so far, I actually really like. It's pretty decent. It's Fatal Fury, right? It's based off the Neo Geo game. That's really all you need to know. But they did a good job with it. So far, from what I've seen, they've done a really, really good job with the Fatal Fury movie. So, really no issues there. They came up with a story. The story's kind of decent. It's decent enough for what it's supposed to be. The characters that we all know from Fatal Fury are all there, and it's fun. So far. No issues. Macross. Let's do this. Worth watching, but not for mechs or fighter jets. I'll do that. That's really the only way to do it. Ninja Scroll. Fun overall. Sucks it never went anywhere after that. Due to what was it? Domestic sales. That's pretty much it. That's the biggest reason why it never went anywhere. Ninja Scroll actually did a hell of a lot better outside of Japan than it did inside Japan. But it was the 90s, so things were still very, very segregated in terms of like Japanese stuff versus American stuff. And they made a crap load of money, but it was anime, so obviously, especially in the 90s, people were not making anime outside of Japan Japan was making anime for itself, and if it did really well in Japan, they'd make another one, and everything outside of Japan was just icing on the cake. And that was pretty much it. So, yeah, but that's what I've watched so far. I do have to finish Fatal Fury. I'll probably end up finishing that either tonight or tomorrow during the day. And then after that, I have no idea what Chiyafuru is, but I'm going to look it up and see if I can give it a shot. So, yeah. Yeah, that is my anime adventure thus far into the watch list. I'm just going right down the list, by the way. I'm not, like, picking or choosing. Because aside from, like, big shit, like, Aeon Flux. I know what Aeon Flux is, right? Everybody knows. Death Note. Everybody knows what Death Note is about. It's been around for fucking ever, right? Other than, like, the big names on here, I don't want to know anything about these going into them. So, yeah. Win some, lose some, for sure, especially with Macross. But I'm not going to complain. New experience, and yeah, I feel like Macross tried to do too much with way too little, and didn't really know what to do, because they were trying to appeal to everyone, and then it just didn't really appeal to anyone. I already watched JoJo. We've already been through all of that. I'm halfway through season 4. Or part 4, yeah. I'm halfway through part 4. And honestly, I got sick of part 4. Now, I'll probably go back at some point and watch the rest of it. But yeah, I got burnt out. I got burnt out on JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, because, like, it wasn't doing anything that was really creative. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 1 was really cool, right? Because it went through 2 generations of Joestars. That was interesting. Started off in England, ended up, in the United States and South America. Did a really, really, really great job, right? Part 2 and part 3, I'm being honest, I wasn't the most excited about part 2 and part 3, because they went from using Hamon to stands, and, yeah, I honestly, I didn't really care for Josuke. I didn't. I didn't care for Josuke at all, until about halfway through. And then once we finally get to the 90s with, I can't remember what his name is. I'd have to look at the fucking thing again. Not Josuke, but the one that Josuke ends up helping, because he's his uncle, if I remember correctly. Right? Whichever one is the one where it's in the 90s. That's the one that I'm, like, halfway through. Which is the one that takes place in the 90s? Jotaro. The one with Jotaro. That's the one I'm halfway through. Yeah, like, I just got bored. it doesn't do much of anything to like further anything along. I didn't care for the stands when it initially got to the stands. It felt more like fucking Pokemon, which like kind of drove me nuts. I didn't particularly care for it, but I went with it. Because the story, aside from them basically using fucking overpowered Pokemon, was still pretty cool. But then they got to Jotaro, and I tried, right? But it's like, oh, great. Now we have to deal with Jotaro, and he's in fucking high school, and, it, like, he's trying to go through high school, and he's got a fucking blonde midget as a best friend, and, you know, the blonde midget gets this really hot fucking Yandere girlfriend, and, like, come to find out, her hair is a stand, and it's like, okay, what the fuck are we doing here? You know what I mean? Like, it's stupid. Yeah, I'm talking about part 4. Yes, absolutely, I'm talking about part 4. That's the one I'm halfway through. What color is the suit? Black. He doesn't, oh, no, sorry, you're talking Jotaro. Jotaro's suit is white. Yeah. No, Jotaro's suit is white in part 4 because he's older, but technically, is it Jotaro? No. It's Josuke, isn't it? Or is it Jotaro? Or am I getting the two confused? Is it the other way around? Okay, yeah. So Jotaro's suit is white. Josuke's technically Jotaro's uncle, if I remember correct. It's really weird because the old man fucked 2 women, and technically, like, it's really, but yeah. Josuke is the one in school. Yeah, Josuke, yeah. Josuke is the little pissant fuckhole that is still going through high school with the midget blonde kid as his best friend who had the Yandere girlfriend whose hair was a stand. Yeah, I'm halfway through part 4, and I just checked out. I couldn't do it anymore. It got so boring. I thought they were gonna do a lot with it, and they just didn't. It's unfortunately part 4 is just a continuation of part 3. That's really all it is. They're just taking the whole fucked up overpowered Pokemon thing, and they're still going with it for some unknown reason, and putting 90s music at the very end of it, and instead of having an asshole for the main character, you've got a kid who, for all intents and purposes, is really, really nice unless you talk about his hair, and then for some reason goes into a blind fucking rage and tries to, like, burn down literally half the city for no reason. Right? So, yeah, I got really fucking bored with part 4. Part 3 was a slog, but at least part 3 was still interesting enough to keep me going. Part 4 has nothing interesting going on in it. It doesn't. I know a lot of people really, really like Josuke. Honestly, I really can't stand him. Again, really nice guy unless you talk about his hair, because somebody helped him when he was younger that had really nice hair. And now he does his hair in the same way, specifically to honor the person who helped him when he was really, really young. And again, he just goes off into a fucking blind rage and tries to kill literally everybody in Japan when somebody talks about his hair. which is the barest of plots. Oh yeah, and by the way, they have stands. Who gives a fuck? You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of the problem with part 4. Part 3 was really, really, really long. I agree. In my opinion, it's not funny. Like, in my opinion, part 4 is not funny. It really, really isn't. It's the jokes don't land. And the only thing that I think most of us can relate to is you end up, getting a significant other, and the significant other, come to find out, is a fucking psychopath. I think we've all probably been there at one point in our lives. So that's relatable, which does make it kind of funny. But other than that, everything else is boring as shit. Everything else is insanely boring. That's just how it is with part 4 of JoJo. Right? Even with Dio, and it's like, can we beat a fucking dead horse anymore? Like, do we come on. You know what I mean? Like, do we really need to keep bringing up Dio? I think you'll be liking part 5 a little bit more, at least. Probably, but I have to slog through the rest of the way of part 4 before I get to part 5. And yeah, part 4, halfway through part 4, I was just like, I can't do this anymore. This is fucking stupid. Oh, look, here's a stand user who makes really good food. Who gives a fuck? You know what I mean? Like, that's the whole thing, right? Dio, at this point, I think they're just beating a dead horse. I really think they're beating a dead horse with Dio, because the whole point with Dio was, here's Dio, and he's supposed to be the bad guy, and that's fine, but it makes sense in the fact that the whole fucking thing is ridiculous, because it's Dio versus Robert E.O. Speedwagon. Literally, it's Dio, as in the rock star and band, Ronnie James Dio, head of the band Dio, right? Versus REO Speedwagon, versus AC/DC. Stuff like that, right? It's supposed to be ridiculous. When's the last time any of that happened? Part 2. Here we are halfway through part 4, and they're still bringing up Dio. But that's what made Dio so good to begin with, right? Now it's just like, oh, great, we're doing another Dio thing, right? So when they show Dio, it's like, aha, I'm here to kill the Joestars. It's like, I don't give a fuck. You know, like, can we just get a new bad guy, please? Like, it's just like, why? Why are we still doing this? So, yeah. That's currently where I'm at. Like I said, I'll probably end up finishing the Fatal Fury movie tonight, and I can talk about that tomorrow. But so far, I really, really like Fatal Fury. I'm about halfway through it. I had other stuff that I had to do today, so I wasn't able to watch all of it. But yeah, I'll at least get through Fatal Fury tonight. For sure. And Fatal Fury so far is fun. I have no issues with Fatal Fury. None at all. So, that is it when it comes to my anime journey so far. Which, cool. You know? Win some, lose some, but it is what it is. I still think both of them are watchable. I feel like, you know, Macross was very poorly advertised as to what it was. When are we watching Naruto? Never. Never ever. Fuck Naruto. Where is it? There we go. Fuck you too. The problem is, Bloop, is that it's just too long. Right? Like, when we were going through everything, there were series, and I'm pretty sure you specifically said, do not watch Naruto. Because there's like 1,500 fucking episodes, right? Something ridiculous like that. And there were a couple of others that you specifically said, no, fuck that, because you're going to be there for years trying to catch up. So that's why they're not on the list. Like Dragon Ball is another one. Bleach, yeah, Bleach I know for a fact is one that you specifically said fuck no, stay away from that. I know One Piece is another one that you said fuck no, stay away from that. And then, if I remember correctly, Dragon Ball was another one where it was like, fuck no, stay away from that. Plus, it doesn't actually matter what happens in Dragon Ball because everybody magically comes back to life anyway. Dragon Ball is good, Dragon Ball Z is garbage. Well, yeah, they've got, I think, like, what, like 3 or 4 different anime series for Dragon Ball? Something like that? Right? But it's like, from what we talked about, if I remember correctly, all the characters from Dragon Ball, if they die in Dragon Ball, they magically somehow come back in Dragon Ball Z. And if they die in Dragon Ball Z, they magically somehow come back in the next one, and so on. And it's just like, well, then what's the point? If everybody just keeps coming back, who gives a shit? I think Goku died like 5 times already. Yeah.
It's a good thing you've come. We're all finished here.
Dragon Ball is more mythical and relationships actually matter. In DBZ, nothing matters, only power level. Oh, God. Fucking power leveling. That was the thing. When Dragon Ball Z came out, I think I was, well, at least here in the States when it came out, I think I was too old to appreciate it because they weren't targeting me, they were targeting younger kids, which is fine, but the episodes that I did see, because there were a bunch of people in middle school and high school that really, really liked Dragon Ball Z, and they're like, oh yeah, man, you should totally catch Dragon Ball Z and everything. I was like, okay, cool. And I'd try and follow along, but everything was played out of order, so it was like, next time on Dragon Ball Z. And they have like, you know, the quick shots and, you know, trying to set up, oh, you should totally tune in next time. And then literally the next episode is fucking Goku powering up for 45 goddamn minutes. We don't know why. We have no idea who he's fighting because everybody's just standing there talking while watching Goku power up. And it's just like, well, then why? Why would I even bother? You know what I mean? Literally 5 episodes. Yeah. It's like, why would I care? You know, like, don't get me wrong, I get the meme. What's his power level? This can't be right. It says it's over 9,000. 9,000? Like, I get it. Sure. But yeah, besides that, I can't be bothered. Just watch Dragon Ball Z Kai. It cuts everything out that is filler. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, you saw the list. I got a bunch of shit that I have to go through, right? There was one in that list. Hang on. Let me bring it up again really, really, really quick to see which one it was. There's some of them where I was like, oof. Oh yeah, Monogatari. I have no idea how long Monogatari is, but it just says the Monogatari series. Samurai Champloo. I don't know how long that is. Steins Gate. I have no idea how long that is. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. I have no idea how long that is. Trigun, same thing. So there's definitely a bunch of actual anime series on here, but depending on how long they are, I could be at it for a while. You know what I mean? So yeah, there's definitely like a bunch of stuff. And again, it's not like I'm opposed to series. 2 years, maybe more, if you're binging or not. Yeah, fair. That's fair. That's totally fair. So yeah, I mean, like, if I'm gonna sit down and watch, let me see. Okay, let me put it this way: if I'm going to sit down and watch the rest of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure up to where it is currently, I'd probably binge watch it, and it would more than likely, with stuff that I have to do during the day, it'd probably take me about maybe a week and a half to finish it off completely, right? But I don't know how long the other series are. Because when I sit down and binge, I'm like, yeah, fuck no. I'll wake up and I'll be like, okay, putting on more JoJo, and then I'll just watch JoJo all day, type of deal. So I'll blitz through like 20 fucking episodes or whatever.
Time to get back in the saddle.
Okay, so when we last left, we stopped our Lemonhead here from getting hanged, which was fine. The king of whatever the fuck place we were in, had us come to this fortress to get his allies to rally for him and go to his kingdom, which is fine. And now I think we're supposed to head back there?
Excellent! My favorite retainer and protector just when I need him. The mission is fulfilled. It was a good meeting. In fact, we had a nice long chat. Sir Yaromir is a pleasant fellow, and he promised to send some men to help Lord von Bergov, of course. So we got what we came for. What about you? Did you have fun?
You could put it like that. And I saw some very strange things that make no sense at all. Everything about that fortress is damn fishy.
Really? Like what?
They're not so loud.
The horses, you mean?
I'll tell you everything, but not here.
I'll tell you everything, but not here.
For Christ's sake. This had better be good. Well, it's time we set off.
Trotsky, yes.
I agree.
Jesus, we went a long way.
Yo, this place again. Oh, it makes my blood run cold. But it's good we're back safe. What you told me on the way about Nabokov was interesting. And definitely fishy. Good work. We should report it to Lord von Bergov.
Yeah, let's go and see him.
Of course. Let's see him at once.
Go with Capon to Lord von Berghoff to announce your return. Sounds good.
Welcome back,
Oh,
Hans.
okay.
Henry,
Greetings, sir.
I'm glad you got back safe and sound. Now let's get down to business. Lord Capon, what news do you bring from Sir Yaromir? How many of his men can I count on?
First of all, Sir Yadomiri sends his respectful greetings, sir. And he says he will pray for your good health. He was most troubled by the news about the ambush on your company. He promised 2 armored horsemen and 3 infantry bowmen. Nevertheless, while I was negotiating with him, Henry took a look around the fortress and became somewhat suspicious.
Very suspicious, sir.
I'm listening.
There are lots of horses stabled outside Nebakov. Suspiciously many. More almost than at the Samin stud, I'd say.
That's true. I noticed that as well. Sir Yadomir has a regular army of horses there.
And they can't explain where they got the horses from. Everyone had a different story. And when I asked about it, they got all flustered.
Even Nabak himself, actually. He got quite twitchy when I asked about it.
Well, well. Strange indeed. It seems that something fishy really is going on. It is good that you are so observant, gentlemen. Is that all?
That's all, sir.
Good work, youngster. But we haven't been idle either. We caught one of those bastards who ambushed us.
What? How?
A stroke of luck, more than anything. He's under lock and key down in the dungeons.
And? Did you get anything out of him, sir?
It turns out he's a tough nut to crack. My men haven't yet got a word out of him.
What about torture, sir?
That is just it. The men are superstitious. They say unclean work fits only for an executioner, and it seems we don't have one here.
Well,
So
I
they
could be
just
one.
beat him a little. But a bastard certainly knows how to hold his tongue.
Damn!
I thought you might also be interested in what he knows. He's most likely from the same band that attacked you. I don't know what you think about such superstitions, Lord Capon. But if you want to try and get something out of him, I will not hold you back. Make him tell you where his gang hides out, and I will be in your debt. And if someone in the region is helping them, I want to know who.
That's an offer that's hard to resist, Sir Otto. I have a whole list of questions for that scoundrel, and superstitions mean nothing to me.
All the instruments you need are right there. Make him regret the day he took up arms against us.
We get to torture someone? Hell yeah.
I'm surprised how tender-hearted your men are. Especially after what that band did to you and your captain. But I haven't forgotten. We'll get it out of him. The hard way, if need be.
I'm glad to hear it. You have already surprised me once or twice, so I'm interested to see if you can do it again. And if not, I shall just hang the bastard. As a warning to the others. Nevertheless, while we are dealing with nuisances, did you notice anything suspicious on my estate while I was away?
Yeah, your
Something
Chamberlain's
that
an
might
asshole.
Put us on the trail of those scoundrels, say.
I'm afraid I can't help you there, sir. While you were away, I spent my time, hunting. And after that, I was a guest in your cellars.
That's true. And you, Henry?
Oh, yeah. Wait, there was a murder? What was the murder in Troskowitz? Oh, yeah. Okay, that was the whole thing. I have arrived for Henry time. Nice. Oh, by the way, before we keep going, could somebody please explain, because I know we were talking about anime, could somebody please explain to me what it is with anime that is more adult oriented? And by that, I don't mean like hentai or anything like that or porn, right? But could somebody please explain to me the purpose of having like adult themes such as war and genocide and stuff like that, but kids are dealing with it. That's a complex question. Well, I'm wondering because, like, I watched a thing the other day, and this is what, like, really got me started down this, like, oh, well, you know, I have this whole list I should watch. I should start, like, watching this, right? I watched this video the other day, and it was literally a breakdown of, it was Gundam Wing, right? Every major character in Gundam Wing is, if they're lucky, 14 years old. If they're lucky, 14, right? So why is it, or how is it rather, that it even makes sense that these kids are A, super soldiers who B, have access to the most destructive weapons platforms in the known galaxy, C, are going up against hardened veterans and killing them en masse, and then D, literally going to the point of committing genocide, and they're all kids. I guess the Japanese collectivism and the necessity to be adult and responsible earlier than our people, plus they just like dark themes. I mean, dark themes are fine, but from what I understand from Gundam Wing, right, is they don't take that, they don't take the obvious into consideration. Right? So, okay, perfect example, right? Because, like, I think you're partially right, Sober, and I'll read bloops here. I think it's because of Japan's stance on anti-wartime. They really want to get kids into it really early. Gundam is very prominent, and Evangelion have author and writers that want, if I'm not mistaken, Gundam series deals with child soldiers and slavery. Yes. Spectre, I say because the worst thing could ever happen to someone would be a war, and even worse to a kid, so they are trying to make a story about the struggle using both elements. Well, okay, but here's the problem. And this is why I'm using Gundam Wing as an example, right? These kids are like 13 or 14 years old, so I understand the whole child soldier thing, especially considering in World War II there was a point where Japan was using child soldiers. And unfortunately, a lot of them ended up dying to Allied forces, specifically because they were literally trained just to go out and kill for country, and if it's for a good cause, and so on. So I completely understand that. I also completely understand the slavery thing, but here's the problem. At no point... Ooh, Sophia, how you doing? Good to see ya. But at no point do these child soldiers who have not only the most expensive, but the most dangerous weapons platforms in the world, or actually I should say in the known galaxy, at no point do any of these kids have any problem fighting hardened combat veterans and destroying them by the tens of thousands to the point where they're actually committing genocide, but the show then only focuses on loss when it is a personal close loss to them. So even if it is about anti-war, the writers are missing the point. Like, at least with Evangelion, right? Hideki Anno. Okay. And because I watched a thing on him too, but at least with Evangelion, it's explained why it's specifically Shinji and Asuka and Rei and like all of these characters, and they're lucky if they're in like the 6th or 7th grade, right? Maybe grade 8. And there's very clear reasons as to why they are the way they are throughout not only the original Neon Genesis Evangelion, but all the movies, plus End of Evangelion. And it's a very, very convoluted thing, but it explains all of it. Whereas in Gundam Wing, they just don't. It's literally, oh, here's 5 kids with the most destructive fucking things in the universe, and they're just literally committing genocide. And couldn't be bothered to give less of a shit. God forbid somebody gets injured, though. And now all of a sudden it turns into this big thing, and now it's a moral quandary. But 5 minutes later, they're going back up, and they're literally just massacring everybody. The overpowered destructive weapons thing is directly linked to Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Whether pro or anti, that level of annihilation has affected them culturally. Oh, no, absolutely it has. I completely agree with you. But, again, if they're trying to go with anti-war, they're not doing a good job. Because, again, here's all these kids, insanely destructive weapons platforms, literally getting to the point of genocide, if not already past that point, but the only time they actually give any sort of a fuck is if one of the core group of people gets injured. You know what I mean? Like, it's really, really, really weird. It's really weird. Sometimes, like Battle Royale, the subversive element is the exact fact that it's innocent school kids locked into Mortal Kombat. Japan has a trope of moral corruption. Fair. Gundam is a bit of an oddball. They use moral quandaries to fight moral quandaries. I think they're trying to tell us that sometimes it isn't as simple as being absolutely moral all the time when your enemy is trying to kill. Your rights are immoral and have no decency being moral. I mean, I could see that, especially with the what's labeled as the terrorist cell, right? I can't remember the woman's name, but the one who's like the head of the freedom fighters and shit like that. And so I completely understand that part of it, 100%. But they also have no problem fighting each other to the point where they literally level LA. You know what I mean? Like, these kids are literally fighting in giant fuck-off mechs, and they're leveling Los Angeles. Which is basically all of Southern California. Right? And it's like, one would think that would also have a massive impact on their psyche, especially when basically there's this giant fuck-off bomb that's dropped, and all of LA, plus San Diego, plus Tijuana, is wiped off the map, and none of the kids give a shit. You know what I mean? Like, it's really, really, really weird how they deal with it. So, yeah, that was just something I wanted to bring up, because I was like, what the fuck is it with them just constantly using kids? At least with Evangelion, there's a lot more going on with Evangelion, because they touch on religion, they touch on creation, they touch on the human psyche, they touch on intangible concepts like the human soul, and psychological concepts like what's it called, It's like the porcupine conundrum or something along those lines. Stuff like that, right? So, like, there's a lot of things that are going on in Evangelion. There's a shit ton that is going on in Evangelion, but if you go and you actually watch it, there is, like, everything is actually explained, and by the end of it, you go, oh, okay, gotcha. You know what I mean? Children are easy to manipulate if you teach them early enough and apply enough psychosomatics. They learn to adapt, that winning at all costs, even at the lives of millions expense. Which, okay, fair, and I understand that. But if the show is geared towards children, then that also means that the show is showing children it's perfectly fine to commit genocide. Because the writing isn't there to actually show anybody that doing stuff like that is a bad thing. It's all looked at as fucking awesome. You see what I mean? Like, I can understand the adults. You know what I mean? Like, I can understand the adults because they're adults, they've been corrupted, they've had a childhood, and so on, and regardless of why they turned evil, they're evil, and they have their motives, and they have their reasons, and so on, and it may not be motives that we agree with, but at least they're spelled out, and we can understand it. For the kids, it's literally just, holy shit, big giant stompy fucking robot that can fly at the speed of light, and literally vaporize an entire city. You know what I mean? I know this is shitty, but look at Raiden. Yeah. I can see what you mean there. I can see what you mean there, but I think the big difference with Raiden is Raiden finally starts to understand, especially in the second half of the game, he starts to understand that he's being used. And literally Gundam Wing is all about 5 kids launching a guerrilla war against the galaxy. You know what I mean? Moral shades of gray is pretty common in a lot of fiction, so there are situations in which the whole of LA being obliterated would be understandable, even sensible, but simultaneously horrific. E.g., it's totally infested with attacking robots, etc. But as you say, in a Western fiction, that nuance is usually explored. The kid in the Gundam would have a quandary. Japanese, no, just big boom. Yeah, that's exactly what I mean, right? It's just, oh shit, this is fucking awesome. You know, I can fucking DACA the shit out of tens of thousands of people in less than a second. Kids don't understand the concept of being used. I mean, they can, but people can tune kids to not notice it. I mean, sad but true, but again, if that's the message that they're trying to get through to kids, they're failing. Because it's literally just like every action sequence is just, this is supposed to be awesome, right? And the only time the audience, which are supposed to be kids, are supposed to care, because the way that the writing goes, is when one member of, or multiple members of the main, of like the core group of people are injured or, you know, may possibly die. Other than that, the writing is not there to even remotely insinuate that the kids should give a shit. So it's really, really, really weird, and I'm not entirely sure, like, what they were going with. Ender's Game is a good example of Western sci-fi exploring the moral quandary. If Japan made Ender's Game, Ender's quandary would not be the genocide, but the guilt of sending his own people to die. Yeah, which, I mean, let's face it, to an extent, I mean, maybe not necessarily the same numbers, but to an extent could be looked at as genocide. You know what I mean? But at least there would be that weight. There's no weight to a lot. It almost feels like it's backwards. That's kind of the big thing. It always just, especially with Gundam, it just feels backwards. It really, really does. Yeah. So I was glad I watched the video only because it explained everything, or most things, and also told me, yeah, this anime is probably not for me, because I think I'd just get mad at it.
A strange thing happened. Young Semin rushed off from his own wedding as soon as the ceremony was over. He left his bride there. On their wedding night. The poor girl was devastated.
Interesting. That was around the time your company was attacked, was it not?
You are right. That is truly strange coincidence. Young Olda. I don't like where this is going. But we have to uncover the truth. I hope the answers are waiting for us below. In the dungeon.
Yes,
Now,
me too.
to more pleasant business.
No.
My personal bodyguard, Lord Bartosz, also known as Black Bartosz, came back from Prague with me. An outstanding swordsman, among other things. So if you want to take your mind off things or fancy some training, as my esteemed guest, he will be at your service. You will most likely find him at the sword-fighting arena in the outer fortifications. That is all. Inform me about what you get out of the bandit.
All right. The torture stream. Let's do it. We're gonna go torture a guy. What do you think about torture?
What do you think about it?
Are you talking about the torturing?
What else? Seems to me you were all too willing to do that dirty work.
What was I supposed to do? It was a goodwill gesture. What's more, we finally have a chance to put the screws on someone who at least has some answers. Besides, from what you said, you don't particularly mind dirty work.
Yeah, I mean, I can see that, Sober. I definitely can see that, but I can also see stuff like World War II themes being put in, but it's just the writing isn't there, right? So if you have a bomb that goes off and wipes out all of LA, that's very akin to what happened with Hiroshima and Nagasaki, and that's fine. But if the writing isn't there to show that that's a bad thing, then the younger audience, which is obviously what the show is geared towards, isn't gonna get it.
You're right. In short, it's our task.
But don't get the wrong idea. I'm also hoping we'll manage it without nasty shit.
I don't even know how to torture properly.
I don't even know how to torture badly. For things like that, nobles have minions.
Only now the minions are...
Us. True. Come on. Let's get it over with as quickly as we can.
Okay, this is either going to be really brutal or this is going to be really funny because you've got two people who don't know how to torture somebody. It's going to be one of the two.
I'm always glad to see polite people like you.
Torturing
God
people.
be with you.
What have I gotten myself into?
Gonna waterboard a man with a plank. They're just, or they're just gonna stand there and waterboard his cornflakes. The guy's just gonna be all confused. Where are they? And he's like,
It's up to us again.
You're making porridge. Why the fuck would I care? You're making porridge.
Greetings.
Come on, Capon, let's do this. All right, I'll go in first.
New blood? Did the last two get tired?
We're not Trotsky guards.
I don't give a fuck who you are. I still won't tell you anything.
Lord von Bergov thinks otherwise.
Aye? Then all three of you can go and hold hands on your way to hell.
Ha ha! We've got a joker here. Who are you?
Nobody important.
That's for us to judge, if you wouldn't mind.
And who are you? If you're not guards.
You know what? That's really none of your business now.
That's none of your concern now. You'll die today anyway.
So, you can talk too, eh? Tough fella.
Not just talk. He's good with the screws.
Yeah. Is yapping all you're good for?
Slap him.
Ah! Fuck off!
This is going nowhere. You know, my friend here is a blacksmith's son. And he knows well what to do with things like these tongues here.
You won't get anything out of me. Bigger men have tried. So take those tongs and shove them up your arse, you horse and traitor!
Yeah, let's view the tongs. Let's start off with a bang.
They won't fit me, but they might fit you. Should we try?
Anything. Just spare me the jokes, please.
Come on, let me at him.
Let's do what we came to do. You can see there's no point in fooling around with him. Now you're going to talk, you fucking louse. Understand?
I'm not saying anything. Do as you will.
All right, where's your band hiding?
Where's that band of yours hiding?
We'll go with this one.
Tell us where we can find that damn band of yours. Now, I can thrash you for hours and...
Oh, it's a fail. God damn it.
So what's it gonna be? Are you gonna talk?
Yeah. I'll tell you something. Fuck off!
You're gonna be a hero in vain.
I'll ask again. Where's your camp? You think you're real important, eh? A tough nut. A hero. But if you don't talk, some of your cronies will. And your sacrifice will be in vain.
You'd have to catch one of them first. Idiots.
We already know. Well, actually, threaten. Yeah, let's threaten with torture. Fuck
Listen
it.
to me well. I've got lots of instruments here that can cause you the most excruciating pain.
You're no executioner, fella. You look more like some fop.
Tearing, cutting, ripping. There's much the good Lord attached to our bodies nice and loose and easy to separate. But you can easily avoid all that if you start talking.
I don't want to say exactly, so I don't look like a traitor. But we hide in the cliffs near Rock Tower. There's a soothsayer's cottage nearby. Modana, or something she's called. She brings us water and sometimes food.
Her name is Bojana.
Of course, Bojana.
And as I recall, she can hardly see. How exactly does she bring you water, eh? But you've loosened your tongue nicely. So let's carry on, why don't we?
Yeah, just punch him.
I suppose we'll have to go harder.
Go lightly at first.
Well, you think I don't know that?
Oh, I said lightly.
Want to try it yourself?
Ha! I didn't even feel that. Can't you do any better?
Yes.
I can try.
Oh, fuck! You unwashed horse and cock!
You have a chance to save what's left of your teeth. Where is your camp?
In your mother's cunt! There's room for everyone there.
Enough! You're not going to speak to me that way, you filth! Henry! Show him what you can do with a hammer.
Absolutely. Let's do it.
You don't have the balls!
We'll see. Maybe soon you won't have any.
Wait! 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 It doesn't matter anyway. You'll never get there. We made ourselves a nice little nest in Nabokov.
I knew something wasn't quite right.
Fuck! We were right in the lion's mouth. How did you manage that?
Old Nabok is a gullible fool, like you two. And stupid as he is, he didn't have many men in the fortress. We took it with one finger up our noses.
Just who are you people? I doubt you're just common bandits.
Indeed not. We actually give a shit about the fate of this land. And above all, we don't want it fucked up by sellouts like you.
Bollocks! You're nothing but a band of mercenaries raiding for coin. You're no different than bandits. So don't try to turn your crimes into something noble. I know quite well what you are. And I'll tell you in a language you understand.
Who's your leader?
Someone must be in charge of everything. I want to know who.
Fuck off!
All right.
I want to know now. Gah!
Kurva! Fuck! I don't know him personally.
Say his name.
They call him Jan. But that's all I know. For fuck's sake!
Is Istvan with you?
Is there a man among you they call Istvan?
I don't remember.
All right. Take instrument and torture.
Let me jog your memory.
Wait! Wait! No!
Oh!
All right! All right! He's with us!
So he's behind it. I could have guessed as much.
Bollocks! He just joined us. I was against it. Some puffed up cock from Hungary or some other shithole, but his grudge against old Otto convinced a lot of people. And the commander too.
Why were you against him? Talk.
He was just odd. Seemed to me he didn't even want to go into battle. What's the point of a fella like that, right?
What kind of sword does he have?
Does he have a special sword?
What special sword? Dobradilla.
Henry!
Does he or doesn't he?
I don't know about any fucking sword!
Torture.
Ah! Ah! I don't know anything about any fucking sword! Really!
Henry! That's not what we're here for!
He knows him. He must know about it.
Burn in hell, you filthy bastard!
He's not worth it! Stop!
All right. All right.
Tell me more about your leader.
Why would some mercenary from God knows where want to kill Otto von Berghoff? It doesn't add up. Someone must be supporting him.
Your ma gives all kinds of support every night.
All right.
You should start behaving reasonably, or it'll truly end badly.
Badly for you. You'll swing on the gallows, bastards!
Oh, not the balls. Oh. Okay. Yeah, we're all in.
I asked what else you know about the captain.
Oh.
Ah! 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 Ah!
I don't think it was his balls. He'd be out cold.
I don't know anything else about him. Truly. He's some nobleman who actually cares about the local folk. I don't know anything else. Fuck off!
No, you do.
I don't believe you.
Ah! Fuck you, bastard! Are you deaf?
Hey, easy now. He's had enough. Don't overdo it.
I don't know anything else about him. Nothing!
I think he's telling the truth, Henry.
Okay. What was that meme? I don't know anymore. Someone in the region helping you.
Somebody in the region must be helping you.
I'll tell you no more. Nothing. Go and crawl back to your von Berghoff.
But you're gonna.
But you will.
Go to hell, for Christ's sake!
Oh man, he's got the nut pliers again.
Ah!
Oh, there was a little squish. Ooh.
Damn it, Henry! He's dead now!
Jesus.
It doesn't matter what you just... Let's get out of here. He's done talking now.
How do you feel?
Fuck! This shouldn't have happened! This should never have happened!
We were just doing our job.
We got a task and we had to carry it out.
I know, but still... I don't understand what got into you.
He told us something, didn't he?
Yes, good work. There's some fella called Jan in charge. They occupied Nabokov, and that bastard Istvan joined them. Let's hope that will be enough for von Berghoff.
If it's not, we can always reload. Also, you want to know what got into me, Capon? I spent the first stream having my ass handed to me because I wanted to find a place to sleep. And when I finally went to go apologize to people, I ended up getting fucking whipped on 3 separate occasions. This is just payback. Ooh. Ow. Oh. That one came on so fast. Oh no. Oh. Ow. He sneezed so hard you opened the console. I did. Sniff your brain back into your head. You'll be okay. Ah. Oh, God.
God bless you.
Thank you. Seismographs in Tampa just went, what the fuck was that? See, even she said God bless you, because she knew that both of those hurt. Oh.
I bring news from the torture
Thank you,
chamber.
Sophia.
Excellent. I will send for Burgrave Hashek. I want him to hear it too.
We interrogated that captive, as you ordered, sir.
And were you able to find out anything useful?
You brought
got
down the
something
walls
out of
between
him
fiction and
before
reality.
he,
Before he what?
Well, there's no need to send for the executioner. The captive won't talk anymore. Ever.
I did not tell you to torture him to death. He could still have been useful. Damn. What did you get out of him?
Ah. The bandits are in Nabokov.
The bandits have a camp in Nebakov. Somehow they succeeded in occupying the whole fortress.
What? How? Why? You met with Nemak yourself, Lord Capon. Did you not?
As it turns out, they locked Sir Yaramir away, and someone impersonated him quite convincingly. I'm sorry, sir.
Very well. Apology accepted. At least we have found this out now. They'll soon learn what a mistake they've made.
Right. Ishvan Toth is with the bandits.
The prisoner confirmed that Istvan Toth is with them.
Ah. That man in black armor, yes? I remember you mentioned him.
Precisely. Black armor. As black as his soul.
I understand you don't like him. But he's only one man. I'm more interested in that pack as a whole.
That's all we found out. That man couldn't take any more questioning, sir.
And what about the bandits liaison in the region? Did he say anything about that?
Well, he didn't quite get the chance.
We didn't find out anything.
Next time, get answers out of the prisoner before you kill him.
That was unintended. We apologize, sir.
In the meantime, my men have found out that older Semine rode off from his own wedding.
Do you think that? He wouldn't dare.
It should be looked into, sir.
Yes, yes. Certainly. In any event, the die has been cast. Ashik, get your men ready. You will go to Semine and learn the truth.
You can count on it, sir.
Nebakov will be next in line.
Lord Capon, Henry. We'll meet in the late afternoon by the stables in the upper courtyard. We won't wait for laggards, so be there on time.
Right. Also, Lord Otto von Bergov said next time, which means we might have more work ahead of us later. There's a chance.
Hands off the door. All right.
Hands off what door? Hello?
When's the last time you bathed?
Archer car, he sighed. Fair. Oh, yes, thank you for closing the door in my face. I appreciate it.
Is it really decent for a woman to stink like that?
What if the water makes me sick?
Why would it make you sick? That's just silly superstition. Here's the money.
I guess we're going this way. I guess? Oh, yeah, we are. Okay, there's Capon. Hello? Do you, by any chance, know, good sir, where I could get a bath?
Greetings to you.
I could really use one. I'm covered in nut blood. Oh, hey, look, it's Fuckhead. God, if I could just decapitate you right now. Why do we hate Fuckhead? Because she was one of the girls that was at the pond, right? And when we got into Toshkovitz, she was there, and we tried to get her to help us clear our name, and she told us to go fuck ourselves. And then later on, when the time came to have to save Hans from being hanged, we found her in the apothecary's office, and she was rummaging through his stuff, and once again we asked her for help, and she said, "I don't care, go fuck yourself." When all of that could have been avoided if she had just said, "Yes, I will vouch for you." A dick gargling fuckle smurf. Yes, exactly.
Should we ride out for Semin?
Wait, we still have to wait for Hashek. We're not going to go there alone. Von Bergov is taking this all a bit too seriously, don't you think?
Are you surprised? He only got out of that ambush alive by a hair's breadth.
Well, so did we. I'll wait here for Hashek. You can join me if you want.
Is there anything more we want? You know what? Yeah, there is.
There's something I have to do.
Just be sure to get here on time.
I had to think about that, but yes, there is something that I'd actually like to try and do? Possibly. Especially now that I have all my shit back. Is it under books? Did I already read it? I might have already read it, which would be awesome.
Oh, Jesus Christ be praised.
Okay. Axes. Brunswick pole axe. I need 3 iron. I need 3 iron and 1 Frankfurt steel. Okay. 3 iron and 1 Frankfurt steel. Hang on. There we go. Okay, I don't have Frankfurt steel, and I don't have iron. But let me check the horse. Horse has many things. None of which I need at the moment. Got it. Where'd he go? Hello? Sir? Oh, there he is. Shit. Blacksmith. Damn it. Actually, it's not necessarily a bad thing, because I think it's starting to get dark anyway. And Henry needs a nap. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely time for bed. For sure. Perfect. Okay, here. And we will have... Okay, we won't have bacon. The bacon has gone bad, which is sad. Not where I don't... Okay, that's fine. I will have cheese. Ooh, actually, you know what? If the bacon has gone bad, I can get rid of some of that stuff, which is really nice. Get rid of this. Yes, get rid of the bread. Because if you eat the bad stuff, you just end up with food poisoning. Which is also bad. Cooked garlic. Oh, that's fucked. That sucks. Cracklings, those went to hell. Oh, the plums definitely went to hell. And the pretzel. And the roasted peas. And the pancake. And the turnip. And all the wine? Oh, it must have turned into vinegar. But, good news. We have shedded some weight. Jesus Christ. Okay, we shed quite a bit of weight. Wow. Even she's like, what the fuck?
What can I do for you this morning?
That's a great question. Ooh, I need bathhouse services. Yes.
I need a bath.
What'll it be this time, Henry?
What do you mean this time? I'd like the full service and some pleasant company.
I'd like to get to know one of your pretty bathmates.
Excellent. Pay up, and we can get started.
Sure.
I'll gladly pay you.
Excellent. You won't regret it, sir. Look, don't try that again. I've no need for stuff like that. Oof. I'd rather wash mine as clothes than this.
What did I... Did he try anal? Is that what happened? What the fuck? What? What did he do?
Good day to you.
Okay. Trade.
I'll have a look at the wares.
I do need iron. Might as well take all the iron. And Frankfurt steel. I can't remember what else it was. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. Oh, shit. No. Never mind. No, don't do that.
Pleasure doing business. Take care.
Okay. Hang on. Let me go back here. Oh, no. I gotta go to the thing. Here. Axes. I can make it. And it's only going to cost me 229.1 silver. Oh, no. It's worth that. Ah. Okay, well, let's do it. Hell yeah. Remember, blow, poke, and bang. Last few moment, had to switch to VPN, the Netherlands one went off, which leads me to the sensible conclusion that everyone Dutch is dead. That does happen.
I have to be careful. He's already pretty cocked up.
Okay, to the forge. Blower, poker, and banger. It's true.
I have to be careful. He's already pretty cocked up. Oh, that's just great. This one's spoiled.
What do you mean it's spoiled? How? How is it spoiled? What? I don't understand. Oh, I just need fastening material? Oh, that's nothing. Hang on. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is.
How long have you been serving in Trotsky?
And what are you after, anyway?
Nothing. I'm a blacksmith.
So, you thought you... Well, you what? So...
Repair?
This could use some repairs.
Well, that sucks. Yeah, all this could use repairs, though.
Great! I'm glad you found what you were looking for. Take care, friend.
Thank you. Nope. Okay. Well, I guess we'll have to make it somewhere else. What did you even do wrong? I wish I could tell you. I really do. I have zero clue. Okay, all of those are good. Yeah, I have no idea. No clue what I did wrong.
Greetings, Henry.
Oh, really? Wait a minute. Wait. Hang on.
All the best, Catherine.
You too.
Yeah? Really? What if I just cut off your head? You're not gonna leave too, are you? Oh, you're just sitting down. Okay.
I changed my mind. I'll wait with you.
Well, look at that. Missed me already, eh?
There you are. Can we get going?
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
I'm always ready. As many a wench will tell you.
So mount up and we'll ride out. The rest of the company will join us on the way. We've got a long haul ahead of us, so to hell with unnecessary nonsense. Let's ride.
Oh, sorry. I just ran the horse head first into the post.
We're moving out. Word with young
Nice and
Alderson.
safe. Crone and Maiden
Forward,
standing
Yosemite.
behind the gate. That was in Gable's riddle.
I think we need to rename this horse Doom. Oh, shit.
Henry, you and Lord Capon have already been to Semi, haven't you?
Yes.
In fact, I'd say I know my way around there pretty well. Why?
It's good to know the place you're going to when there could be trouble, knowing its strengths and weaknesses. Number of men, hiding places. So, I'll be counting on you if things go wrong there.
I hope nothing goes wrong. I don't believe old Semine has joined the bandits. Can I ask you, what actually happened when they ambushed you?
You don't even want to know, boy.
I need to know. They ambushed us as well.
Unexpected thud.
We've got a score to settle with them too.
I meant to say, I don't want to talk about it.
Well, if you tell me, maybe we'll learn something that will help us.
I suppose you're right. Even if it is an unpleasant memory.
Trust me. I know what you're talking about.
Rwanda's
Tell
getting
it to
bad
you like
again?
this,
Oh, no.
boy. I'm an old soldier. I've seen a thing or two. But this was a massacre. They ambushed us from hiding. There was a terrible explosion.
And Congo?
Everywhere,
Jesus.
And they showered us with crossbow bolts and God knows what else.
Smoke?
I don't know what kind of devilment it was, but all manner of confusion broke out among our men, and they took advantage and spared no one. They killed his lordship's field surgeon, and even a maid servant on the cart. But the worst thing is, they killed young Master Albert, Sir Otto's page. I was fond of that boy.
Sorry to hear that.
He protected Lord von Burgo with his own body like a true knight. Saved him and paid the price himself.
Not everyone has such metal.
Aye. Others would have shit themselves in his place. Only he was the son of a respectable family. And now Lord von Burgo will have to tell his father.
How did he manage to escape?
After the initial chaos, I managed to get a few men together and fight back. We had better armor, gained a bit of advantage, and they fled.
Just like that?
Aye, it was odd. It seemed once they lost the advantage of surprise, they wouldn't risk it anymore. Or maybe they were going for von Burgo and his captain, and thought they were dead. Von Burgo, Captain Thomas, the page and the scribe were on the ground at that point.
Yeah, there's something to that. What about the prisoner?
We wounded him in the leg, so he was unable to flee with the others. He hid in the woods, but he didn't get far. They left him there. Didn't care about their own people.
Would you recognize any of them?
Damn right I would. They were masked. But if I see some bastard there with a cut-up leg or a scar on his face, it's clear they were in on it. And then there'll be hell to pay in Semine.
Hell yeah.
An eye for an eye.
A tooth for a tooth, exactly. And I intend to teach them that nicely.
They showed us no mercy at Rock Tower Pond either. One more thing, Burgrave. Their commander. Was he a big man in armor with a mace?
Aye, a mace. And he was damn good with it. That villain is no ordinary bandit, I'll tell you.
So we had the honor of encountering the same band. And did you see another fella there? Black armor, expensive ornate sword.
I don't think so. But if he's with them, we'll get him. Fear not, lad.
There was his captain. Robard was his name. Good man. He said justice and his mate.
Oh, okay, I guess we're here already.
Open the gates for Lord Burgoff's emissaries!
Why does he look afraid?
It's about time you also let us in.
Welcome, Hashek. To what do I owe this, somewhat late visit, gentlemen?
Such a hearty welcome. Surely you wouldn't be angry at the Burgrave of Trotsky for merely passing by.
Certainly not. Be my guests.
Just passing by, eh? I don't suppose it's lodgings for the night you're after, gents.
I hope, for your sake too, that we won't stay here too long. We just need to know a few things.
What's it all about?
What do you know about the ambush of your lord, Sir Otto von Burgo?
And also about the ambush of my people by the pond.
I'm sorry for Lord von Burgov and your people, sir, but what do I have to do with it?
We had other concerns. We were celebrating a wedding. Or have you forgotten?
Indeed. Speaking of that wedding, where's your son? I'd like to ask him something.
He's not here. You'll have to make do with me. So, what do you want to know?
Should I tell him or should I feel like dear old dad is hiding some shit. But we also know that the son is. Spice Boy, how you doing, buddy? How are things? How's this game? Dude, it is so much fun. We'll wait for him.
Supposing we wait for him. It's late. Surely he'll be back soon.
But I don't know when he'll be back.
That doesn't matter. I'll send my men after him. Where did he go?
I have no idea.
They
Come back
streamlined the
tomorrow,
combat in this
Better
one,
to sleep
thankfully.
on it.
This doesn't sound at all convincing to me. We just wanted to talk. And you're forcing me to search the entire fortress, Semine.
No, you can't.
Wait, did you play the first, play through it? I didn't play through the whole thing, no, but I know what you're talking about with the combat, because it was Q locks onto the person, and then you have to go back and forth between, striking with the left, holding to do the hard strikes, and then the stabs, you have to go down and hit the thing, and I can't remember what middle mouse and the right mouse was block, I think it was, and then middle mouse was something else, I can't remember what, and then it was left shift takes you off of locking onto that person and crap like that. They just made it so much easier in this game, so it's literally you automatically lock on, right? And then you see a shield thing pop up, and you just right click and you'll block. And then you have a chance to riposte. And you just left click to do that. And you can choose the direction and so on. And if you want to focus on somebody else, just move the mouse move the... Yeah, basically just move the mouse fast, and it'll unlock from one person and lock onto another. So they definitely made the combat a lot easier, for sure. The RPG stuff seemed interesting, though, but I wish the combat was better. I'd have actually played through it, maybe. Yeah, I never got to play all the way through it, but I can tell you the cool thing is that if you don't necessarily want to play all the way through the first one, you just want to play this one, they do a recap of the events of the first game at the beginning of this, which is cool. Yeah. Yeah, so that helps a lot.
Do you have anything to hide?
If you know something, out with it. Those bandits killed my men too.
I can't...
You're protecting your son. I understand. If it turns out he's involved, I promise you he'll get a fair trial. But first, you have to hand him over.
Absolutely. How you doing, Spice Boy?
Otherwise,
how are things, buddy?
I'll turn this place upside down.
My God, he may be hot-headed, but he never killed anyone.
Sir, no.
He's my only son, Hashek. I'll tell you where you can find that damned band. But don't take my older from me.
Where the fuck do you think we are? In some market where you can bargain with me? Your
Little break from work?
son
Nice.
helped murder my people. And you expect me to let him go? Hand him over, or this place will be reduced to ashes.
Listen to him, Samin. Corgi, what's going on, buddy?
You better listen to him, Lord Semin. This is a serious matter.
Do you not understand me? If you had a son, you wouldn't hand him over to the executioner either.
Keep resisting me, and I can promise he'll never make it to the executioner.
If you try anything, Hashek, I swear.
Shut your mouth, Gnarly. Everyone who's with those bandits is a vile traitor. And everyone helping them as well.
Hashek is right.
Burgrave Hashek is right, Lord Semin.
Turns into a Catgirl VTuber. Nice.
And he has to pay for his deeds. If you're innocent in this, stop resisting.
So be it. Do what you must, Hashek. I will not hand Alder over to you.
Oh, here we go.
You've just signed your own death warrant, old man. At them! Smash these treacherous swine, and spare no one!
Protect his lordship.
To arms!
Oh.
Time to fuck people up. Hashek's dead. Well, okay, he's dead.
Let him have it!
I'll hack your ass off.
Done with you in a flash.
Nice. Looks way better, right? This how you always parlay?
Is this how you always parley?
Semi knew full well he was hiding a murderer. If he'd cooperated, it'd all have ended differently.
You're right.
You're right. They were covering for a band of murderers here, and old Semin tried to fool us.
Turn the whole fortress inside out and bring me that treacherous swine immediately!
And what should we do with the other people?
Do whatever you want with them. If Older hears them screaming, maybe he'll come out by himself.
Hashek! You can't do this!
We'll search the place without violence.
We'll search the fortress, and if Alder is hiding, we'll find him for sure. But we'll do it without any more violence.
I'll do whatever the fuck I want and you'll obey. That's an order.
Yes, sir. Did you hear?
Oh.
Don't even think of getting in my way.
Damn. Well, that's okay. I get to pick up all their shit.
You won't get away with it.
Hired hand. Hired hand. He is acting on Lord Von Burgo's orders. That's fine. I don't know what that is, but I'm taking it. Ooh, mail caller. What else you got? Taking the groschen, taking the door and chest keys. Perfect. Go over to the Samine guard. What you got for me, buddy? Yep. More groschen. That's cool. How about you? More groschen. Nice. And I will take your dried apple. Perfect. Crude bolts. Ew. Groschen. Door keys. Dried perch.
You murderer! You won't get away with it.
You gonna...
You won't make it to the gallows.
Aw, won't let me kill him. Damn it. Did I already? I did not. Keys to the shop. Nice. Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I forgot about this guy over here. Use moi. What you got for me? You've got... Ooh, a king's die. I'll take that. Take that. That. More dried perch. Ooh, Milanese gauntlets. Yes, please. Oh, that's exactly what I'm doing. Bell-shaped kettle hat. It is worth a pretty penny. No, I don't want to steal the horse. Excuse me.
Don't kill me! My God! Why are you all covered in blood? What do you want?
Well...
Hail to you. I'm looking for humans, and I heard they have a camp around these parts. Do you know where it might be?
I don't care about such nonsense. But try asking Lord Samine or Captain Gnarly. They might know something.
Thanks. I'll ask them.
Well...
Be with you.
You... Okay. Listen.
Mercy!
Okay, it's... Lady, it's fine. He's... Your husband's still alive-ish. So, we got that going for us, which is nice. Okay. What do we got? Unlock and open. Brocade hood. A colorful headscarf. Ooh. Groschen. And I shall take the schnapps.
Leave me be!
Okay.
Leave me alone!
What do we have in... Oh, yeah. Unlock and open. Draw a hat. Nah, nothing that I want. What about in here? Cheese. I do like cheese. I know there's one up here. Okay, it's on the other side. Yep. What you got? Leached coal. Sure. Why not? Fuck it. Oh, damn. They're killing everybody. Ooh. Take that. Take that. Work dress. Common lady shoot. Nah. Oh, yeah. What do you... What about you? What do you got? Wow, I'm over 1,000 groschen right now? Holy shit. Ooh, walnuts. Chainmail gauntlets, huh? Yeah, why not? Okay. Bandage. Bandages are good. Keys. No, you don't have anything else. That's fine. Alright. How about you, sir? Groshin. Keys. A pair. Okay. Oh! Damn! Wow, they're just...
We'll find you anyway.
Holy shit! Wow! That's okay. It's fine. She hadn't even been dead for 15 seconds. She'll wake up in a bit. She's fine. Let's see what you got in here.
Anywhere.
I mean, to be fair, I'm not actually looking for anything other than what I can grab. I'm literally just looking for shit I can grab. That's all I'm doing. Pretzel. Pretzel. Chicken. Bacon. Cheese. It's all for evidence. Don't judge me, I'm a growing boy.
Don't be a coward. Show yourself.
Yeah, don't be a coward. Just do what they say, and I'll be over here. Oh, yeah, take all of that. And all of that. Ooh, dried salami. Nice. I do like a good salami.
Come out, you swine! Careful.
Sorry, I didn't mean to bump into you. Moonshine, painkiller brew, lullaby potion, Groshin.
Place upside down.
Jesus, bro, I'm already turning this place upside down. What you got? More Groshin. I like that. I don't care about the rest of it. Ooh, what do you got? Mead. Take all of that. Nice. We're walking away with some really good shit. Oh, he just slit her throat. Alright, well, I mean, she's not going to need whatever she's got, so there's that. Ooh, Kolach. Nice. Excuse me, lady.
No one here. I have to go a different way.
Well, I'll go a different way in a minute. I'm taking things. You have to look everywhere. Rooster tail feather? Sure, why not? I just took everything in there that I didn't want. Oh well, I'll sort it out after. Mustard, saffron, and Groshin. Yes. Nope. I'm starting to walk a little slow.
Where's he hiding?
Noble sword. Yes, please. Yoink.
Mercy!
Oh.
I hope I find him before Hashek's men do.
Wine. Groshin. Yes.
Mercy!
Groshin. Wait, can I?
Leave me be! Leave me alone!
Lady? I'm just coming to rob you. Where's the thing? Oh, there we go.
Leave me be!
Oh.
Leave me alone!
Ooh, wait.
Don't kill me!
More Groshin.
Stop! Not another step!
So you were hiding here?
Fuck! You! You're with them!
Are you surprised? You got mixed up in horrible things, Olga. Ambushing and killing innocent people.
Innocent?
Robin the Hood,
You
true.
seriously think they were innocent? Puh.
What exactly did our men do to you?
And what exactly did our men do to you, hmm? By Rock Tower Pond?
I didn't know they were yours. We were sure they were from von Berghoff.
So that's what it's about. You're waging a private war against von Berghoff?
Von Berghoff is a swine. A great lord who changes sides at a whim.
He promised to help bring peace and order to this country.
Nonsense. Who was it that had King Wenceslas imprisoned? His League of Lords. He hides behind the law, and at the same time breaks it himself. Just like the rest of the High Lords. It's all the same scum. Von Berghoff, von Rosenberg, Kunstadt, Lichtenberg, or whatever their names are. The thing that bothers me most is he got away from the ambush. At least one of them could have been taken out. One day you'll understand me, Henry. I didn't sell my honor. So go on. What are you waiting for? Kill me, just like you killed my family.
Okay. You'll be tried.
No way. You were involved in killing and stealing, and you have the deaths of our people on your conscience too. You'll face punishment for that.
Go on then, punish me.
I'm no executioner. You'll be punished by others.
If you give me up, you'll be signing my death warrant just the same.
Going for the Burgrave. I don't even know what that means, but I don't like I'll let you go.
That's not my concern. We're done here. I'm going for Hashek.
Well now, I must say you pleasantly surprised me. I had some doubts about you, so I came to check on you. I'm glad you refused to listen to this treacherous filth. That I don't have to punish you on the spot.
What happens now? Will we take him to Trotsky?
To Trotsky? This bastard doesn't deserve a trial.
You swine!
But... hey!
This fortress will be reduced to ashes, as a warning to anyone who would stand against Lord von Bergo. And this one can stay here. There's no escape for him anyway.
Damn.
We should ride back. Report this to von Bergel.
Where's my... oh, okay.
Henry.
What?
It's not your fault. Henry.
What?
No, it's not your fault. But I don't know if it was right.
Convince him.
And what were we to do? It was a hopeless situation.
I don't know. But all those people. Not long ago we were dancing with them at the wedding, and now... Well, at least von Berghoff ought to be satisfied.
It's true. Plus, I got a lot of good shit. Oh yeah, speaking of which, hang on. I'm at 180 out of 158. That could be a problem. Also, I really want to use this noble sword. Oh, the condition's kind of crap right now. Move this to the horse. Oh, that's another shield. I don't need 2 torches. I don't need 5 torches. That's what I don't need. There. Horse holding a shield. Mail collar. Yes. Perfect. Okay. That's a crude one, but it's better than this one? Oh, probably because it's just so beat up. That's probably what it is. Milanese gauntlets. I mean, they'll go for a pretty penny, that's for sure. Let me see. Oh, this I can get rid of. All 28 of them. Nice. Oh no, the smoked sausage is dead. That sucks. And this wine. Lullaby potion. Holy crap, that's a lot of stuff. That's fine, we're underweight now anyway. Game is super realistic, isn't it? I love how this game looks. It's so pretty. I'm convinced. I'm gonna give this one a shot. Oh, dude. I think you're gonna have a lot of fun with it. This one is a lot of fun. Oh, stretch. And Henry, the main character, he just has no tact half the time. Is there any fantasy in this or anything like that? No, this is, I mean, there's like very little. Let me put it that way. Like, for instance, there are healing potions, but that's about it. It's not like there's any magic or anything that I know of. It's all pretty just medieval. Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, you can be a thief, you can be a, like what I chose, which is kind of like a warrior path kind of deal, right? You can be somebody who, you know, uses their words more than fists or weapons, stuff like that. So there are 3 different paths that you can choose, which is really cool. But yeah, there's no magic, per se. But you do have to do blacksmithing. Well, you don't have to, but you can choose to do blacksmithing. You can choose to do alchemy. So there's a lot of really, really cool stuff. Backing in the horse. Nice. And everyone's gone to bed. Oh, I can use the sharpening wheel, though, to sharpen up that noble sword. That's another thing that I really, really, really love about this. Actually, hang on. What am I supposed to... Oh, report to von Berghoff in the morning. Gotcha. Cool. Then I will use... Yeah, I'll repair the noble sword. Blacksmithing is by far my favorite thing in this. This one might take a minute, because it was down to 9. Oh, yeah. Gotta be getting up there pretty quick, hopefully. Come on. I always thought it would be cool to be a blacksmith. I still think that'd be a really cool trade to learn, but that shit gets really hot, too. That would be cool, right? Love to be a jeweler. Oh, that'd be cool. Or like a, I think it might just be typically jewelers that take care of them now, unless you're, like, really going for, like, high-price stuff, but, watchmakers. Oh, the designer? Oh, that'd be awesome. Okay, let's see where this thing's at. This thing has to be getting close, right? Oh, yeah. We're almost there. We're, like, right there, too. Hell yeah. Okay.
All right. This is already sharp.
Should be at 100 now, right? Yeah, nice. Oh, no, my common longsword's fine. There we go. Okay. Let's try this again. Because I don't know what I did wrong the last time, if I'm being honest, and I really want to try it again. To the anvil. Japanese cartoon said I could be a... Oh, private military. Gotcha. I think what I might have done wrong is I was doing it on the edge.
I have to pay attention. I've almost loused it up.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. I think it's I was doing it too close to the edge before.
I have to pay attention. I've almost loused it up.
Fuck! Really? Balls. Wait a minute. Do I have... I can still try again. Okay. Last shot. This one's tough. Actually, hang on a second. Let me see. I am absolutely not above using a walkthrough. How to make Brunswick poleaxe KCD2. Let's see. Okay. Which can be done at the blacksmith. Yeah, we got that. I really want to craft the poleaxe. But I don't understand. Hang on. KCD2 Brunswick poleaxe smithing failed. Okay. Let me see. Adjusting position, horseshoes, adjust your hammer's position. Okay. Hammer's also invisible for some reason, so I can't see where the strikes land. Invisible, okay. Um... Yeah. Horseshoe is just pure frustration. I didn't have any problem with the horseshoe. Hmm. Okay. Well, that's not helping me. Blacksmithing guide. Maybe that'll help. Maybe. That would be really nice. Because I really don't want to keep fucking it up. Yeah, I already did the Radovan thing, which is fine. Sketches, fine. How to do blacksmithing. Heat up the forge. Let me see. Sparks mean the hit was good. Yeah. Okay. Huh. Interesting. So apparently it really just comes down to timing, it looks like. That's what it is. So I have to, like, just be really, really, really careful with the timing. To where, like, Henry starts to whistle. Basically. Which is the most difficult part.
Well, I'm about half done.
Nice, okay. So yeah, it's just timing. Okay. Flip this bad boy over.
I better fuck it all up. I have to hammer it more evenly. I have to pay attention. I've almost loused it up.
Well, we got it. Quench and finish. Nice. We got it. Yes. Okay. Quality could be better, but I did it. I'll take it. Brunswick's poleaxe. Nice. Okay, so the quality's kind of crap, but that's okay, because I can go over here and I can sharpen it now. Or not. Which sucks. Why can I not... Oh, it does. Maybe it has to be equipped? Maybe? No, because... Okay, so... Well, I can always talk to the dude in the morning. It's not a big deal. See if he can repair it. Then I also want to get his armor. Sleep and save, yes. Okay. Put this away.
How can I help you today, friend?
Repair.
This could use some repairs.
Easy peasy. Hell yeah. Here. Wow, that's gonna be 4.6, really? Weird, but okay. Yeah, fuck it, repair it all. Come back anytime. Nice.
What would you like, friend?
What do you have for sale?
You got 12 of those? Yeah, fuck it. Take all of them. I got the money now, I might as well. One of those. One of those. There we go. Nice. Now. Oops. Nice. We got his poleaxe. Sweet. Okay. So. Now I can try and do that riddle. Which is really what I want to do.
I heard you're in need of money, friend.
Aye, true enough. I need to pay the tithe and give something to the church for my father's requiem mass.
Isn't it a bit early for that? It's ages till St. Wenceslas Day, and they don't collect tithes before then.
You're right, but I promised myself I wouldn't leave it till the last moment this year. So, have you got any ideas?
Well, if I did, I wouldn't leave it till the last moment this year.
See you later.
Aye, farewell.
What are you doing here? It hasn't been safe around here as of late.
It's true. Okay. Let me find that riddle. Where was it? The Lion's Crest. Yes. Okay. Certainly won't be easy. Okay. Take your leave of Crone and Maiden, which are the two towers, standing tall behind the gates. Yeah. Boldly go towards True Midnight, which we already know is south. So we got to stand like right here and then head south. Right? Pass through the Hall of Forest Kings, hidden deep from hunter's gaze. Standing tall, two guards of stone, beyond whom yearned for treasure lays. Okay, wait a minute, wait, hang on. So if I do this, that's between the Maiden and the Crone. And then True Midnight is south. And I gotta go here anyway. Okay. So we'll start with that.
Why don't you take on a young apprentice to help you out? Sure.
I'm going the wrong way. And I feel like I am overweight. Yes, I am. Okay, move to horse. Move to horse. Yep. Yep. Move to horse. Rowel spurs. Sure. Move those to the horse. Move all 18 of those to the horse. Eat two of those. Screw it. I think well, I'm not overloaded, but I am hungry. I will have salami. Nice. A little bit more salami. What else? What? Oh. Yeah, move all of that to the horse. That'll help a lot. Nice. I want to see if I can at least kind of, sort of, somewhat crack this riddle. That would be nice. Oh, God. Jesus. Why did I go through the bushes? There's the crone. So... roughly about here. There. True Midnight, which is south. Don't fall off the fucking cliff. That would be dumb. I gotta go to this POI anyway. Okay. Ooh, what you got? I shall eat. Gotta go to bed. Hope you all have a marvelous evening. Sophia, have yourself a great night. Thanks for hanging out. Love and appreciate you being here always. And we will see you tomorrow. Okay, so... oh, I thought that was a bear. I was like, what the hell? Okay, so I gotta head through Midnight, which is south. If I can get up over the thing. There we go. True Midnight is south, because I already looked it up, and it would make sense, because the moon is at the highest point when it's midnight, and when it's at its highest point, it's due south. That makes sense. Okay. Boldly go toward True Midnight. In caverns cold, your prize awaits. So I just keep heading south? That's the lover's... do I just really go south? Hello? That seems like an awful long way. Seems like an awful long way. Hmm. Wait, what? There's no fucking way. Hang on. Really? Okie doke. Okay. There is horse.
Well, well. Von Burgov's vassals are gathering, and it looks like a serious force. Sir Otto is clearly as good as his word.
Okay, so apparently I was way the fuck off, and I'm not entirely sure how, but I was. Apparently we gotta go north, which doesn't make any sense to me, but sure. Why not? We shall go north. I'll put a thing here. Says a happy dance. What you do in happy dance? Oh, nice. My horsemanship is up. I'll take it. Okay. Just felt like it. Fair. Totally fair. Hmm. Okay, no, it's even further up? Holy shit. What are you? Or is it? No, okay. Wow. That's kind of way out there. There. No Kanye on Twitter? What do you mean by no Kanye? Or, did I hear about Kanye on Twitter? Going, full Nazi? Oh, they made him delete it. No shit, wow. I mean, to be fair, that's probably something that should have been done a long time ago. He's... Yeah. Dude needs to just go away. If I'm being honest, I really, like... He's doing a lot of, what's the word? Self-destructive shit. He's doing a lot of really self-destructive shit. It's gonna sound kind of stupid, but like, he really hasn't been right since his accident. Like, really has not been right. And it's like, well, duh. But still. Oh, okay, here we go. Like, he's just gotten more and more self-destruct. I'm wondering if maybe it's CTE or something like that. I don't think he's been okay since his mother passed away either. Yeah, that doesn't help. He's just doing shit desperately, trying to hold on. Sadly, I think it's more than that, because he's done stuff where it, even to somebody who's trying to hang on to clout and status, it just doesn't make any sense as to why he would do it. And then, like, when he's interviewed about it, he's not talking like somebody who's doing it for clout. He's not coming up with the same reasons. Like, you can tell there's definitely something wrong when, like, he's being interviewed and he literally comes out, and you can tell by the way that his voice is when he says that he sees good things about Hitler also. When what he's really trying to do is he's trying to make a point that, like, he tries to find the good in every person. But he takes it to such an extent where it's like, what the fuck, dude? You know what I mean? Where it's like he doesn't realize that even if maybe you think something, it's definitely not something you should say out loud. But then he goes and he says it. And everybody's like, bro, what are you doing? You know what I mean? He can't tell the difference between one extreme and another. No, he can't. And that's the worst part, right? Like, hey, listen, dude found God. Good for him, right? But then he goes and he starts this, like, commune, I guess you could call it, to the point where, like, he... like, yeah, he's, if I remember correctly, he's got his own church. It's just like it's so weird. And it's not like he's doing like the L. Ron Hubbard thing. He's gone off the deep end. Like, severely. And doubles down when he gets upset or when he gets told that's not a normal path of evidential thinking. Yeah, it's like, I really, like, I'm pretty, there's got to be some sort of brain damage and psychological damage that probably hit him even harder after his mother died, and as a result of his accident, that, like, really fucked him up. Like, severely fucked him up, you know? That's gotta be it, because it's like, Jesus, bro. Like, what are you doing? Like, that's... oof. Push aside. Push aside the cross and the heavy stone. Okay. Start digging. Ooh, okay. Brunswick's dagger and gauntlets.
A piece of Brunswick's armor. And
Frag-
what's this?
Ooh.
A piece of parchment.
Fragments from the Bible. Groshen. And I'll take the candles. Why not? What does Le Bibli have to say? For his works are without blemish, and all his ways are judgment. God is trustworthy and is not evil. He is righteous and upright. Oh, study. For 2 hours? That's it? How about 2 more hours? Okay. Well, I guess I should go now, right? Oops. I mean, it's starting to get a little dark. Yeah, there's something definitely wrong with him. I had to drive to friggin' Pittsburgh earlier to find distilled water. Oh my god. Yeah, that's not fun. Okay. Interesting. No one around here has any. Holy shit. Sadly, I think my boy needs a straitjacket. It's so tough with him, because, like, I mean, it's not like you can, unless he does something, like, really, 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 really bad, you can't, you know what I mean? You can't just, like, go, yeah, he needs, you know what I mean? Ooh, okay. Oh, that's the lake by the gamekeeper. Okay. So, looks like we go up the cliffs by the gamekeepers. Okay. Cool. That's the next part. Not even medical supplies, holy. Well, I mean, to be fair, you know, because I know we talked about it before, the medical supplies are probably gone because the water was gone for so long. He said he won't take his meds. He still has his t-shirt with the swastika on his... Oh, yeah, no, that's the whole thing, right? If he's not going to take his meds, I mean, like... unless, you know, you're being forced to do so, you can't... Like, everybody has a choice as to whether they take their meds or not, right? Unless you're in some kind of institution where you're being forced to take them and somebody's administering them to you. At least you were able to get a good meal? Fuck yeah. Okay, we'll head back. We'll go bed, wake up in the morning, and we will go to the fisherman's house, or whatever the fuck he was. Ooh, Korean barbecue, that's good stuff. I love Korean barbecue. Been a long while since I've done Korean barbecue. One place that I never got to try, and I've always wanted to, is Brazilian barbecue. Okay, I put this away for now. Let's see if any of the ladies are up. Oh, this is where the baths are. And you get the full service treatment. Yeah, I've never tried it. I've had some friends who have gone to couple of like Brazilian places. And it's really cool because like apparently what they do is they have like a if I remember correctly, they bring out like a platter of different cuts of meat, right? And this is like in like the really high priced places. And they ask you what cuts you want and how many, and then they cook them for you right there. Or if you go to like just the more reasonably priced ones, what they do is they have they basically have like a menu, and you say you want to do like, oh, what is it? It's like the buffet or something like that, right? Not really a buffet, but you know what I mean. Because then what you do is once you order that, they give you a thing, and it's like a little flag type of deal, and then you order what cuts you want, and you can order different cuts each time, and then when you're done and you want more, you just put your flag up on the table, they'll come over, ask you if you want more, what cuts do you want, so on, and then they'll just keep cooking them for you until you stop putting the flag up, or it's like you turn the flag around or something like that, and you know you have like the different color or whatever, and then it's time to pay. And every single one of my friends who has ever gone said that they've literally walked out of there almost in a meat coma, like literal fucking meat sweats.
Greetings to you.
Which is pure insanity.
God be with you. Keep the peace, and we'll stay friends.
Perfect.
Sorry. What would you like this morning?
I need a bath.
Certainly. My baths are at your service.
I'd like the full service and some pleasant company.
I'd like a pretty girl to take care of all my needs.
All right, but money up front.
Sure.
I'll gladly pay you.
Wonderful. You'll see. You'll be happy to come back here. Phew. I always get hungry after a fuck like that. I'll go and find something to eat.
Nice. All right. Because now, I have this, which is time well spent. And I don't know what the buff does, but it does something. One, because the food was a bit warmer than I expected, and two, because there was so much. Oh, yeah. Dude, they go all out. There is horse. Hello, horse. Okay. Map. I gotta go... Yeah. I thought I had already... Oh, whatever. That's Samine. Isn't that? No, that's not the right one. Ah. Okay, here we go. Travel. Yes. Ordinary man in plain clothes, he glances at you and gives you a slightly forced smile. Continue. Nice. All right, horse. I shall go without you here. These, I think I gotta go up and around in here. I think. Try some dish I cannot pronounce, but I remember people who'd been to Korea telling me it was dog meat. Interesting. Come on. There we go. Good. Ooh, cross. Nice. We've got another cross to move. As soon as I can get on this log. There we go. Open. Nice!
Here it is. Another piece of Brunswick's armor.
Hell yeah. And I got the map. Oh, I'm not surprised it's a delicacy. I have 1, 2, and 4? Really? Let's see, overturned cart. Camp. Maybe in this area? Maybe? Why do I not have the third one? Oh, because I didn't use the first map. Duh. That'd do it. Worse than curry. Fair. Okay. So... I gotta go somewhere up in this area, I think, right? Let me double check. I have to use the first one. Let me see. Let me see. Lot of wolves. Okay. 2 trees on cliffs, it looks like. 3-way. Okay, so it's just at the north of the 3-way junction. Okay. Oops. So then... that means I have to go to Takov. There's the 3-way junction, which means it's got to be somewhere in here. So... let me do that. And I shall use horse. Perfect. Okay. So first I gotta go to Takov. Yes. Nice. Okay. And it's starting to get a wee bit dark, which... no bueno. But that's okay, because I can hitch up here for the night.
What would you like?
We have to
I'll
trade.
Have a look at the wares.
Never not horse. Hang on, let me see this. Fine piece of armor go rust so reprehensibly. It won't do much, but it'll still protect you from death by stabbing, which, fair. Type of armor provides less protection than any other brigandine. as it only protects its wearer's chest. Oh. Well, that's bad. Battered full of patches, but still a piece of metal that can make the difference between life and death for an unheralded warrior. Oh, well. Fair, but not what I was looking for. He doesn't have any other armor, it looks like. Okay.
Take care then. Thanks for nothing.
Yeah, you're welcome, shit heel. Where's that dagger? Oh yeah, Brunswick's dagger. There we go. I shall equip it. Perfect. You sound like an Irish World War I general trying to say Tarkov. Well, that's how they pronounce it. It's Tarkov. But I see what you mean. I definitely see what you mean now. What time is it? Yeah. I'll wait that long. Good. Veg. There. Okay. Go in here and eat. Aw, the bacon shit again. God damn it. That cheese is toast. This cheese is good. Nice. Okay, so... Map. Oops. I need to go up here. Okay. Hang on. Oh, I still got a ways to go. Okay. Where are we at? Okay. Okay, weight's still fine. I think I see the two trees. I will get off here then. Wait, what do I... Oh, I got the noble... No, I got the common longsword equipped. Yeah. I want the longsword. Okay, no, I don't see the trees. Wolf hunting spot. Oh. I see lay problem. What? No, 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 no. Hang on. Longsword. Yes. Oh, shit. Okay, so I do need the noble sword then. And then I can... Yeah. That makes sense. Well, kinda. Why can I not... Interesting. Okay, well, longsword it is then. Because fuck doing it any other way. Baffo, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? Come on. Nice. Get wrecked, wolf. Nice. You don't want to play this? Why? This game's actually a lot of fun. Fuck, I didn't hit the button. There we go. Well, these are wolves. These aren't dogs. Aha, there it is. There's the double tree. Yeah, I understand what you guys are saying. I completely get it.
Another piece of Brunswick's armor. And another clue.
There we go. Don't do it. Don't do it. Good call. I mean, here's the thing, right? Like, I understand, and I get it, but the one thing that I think most people do have to remember is, like, there's a massive, like, yes, they're both canines, but there is a massive difference between a dog and a wolf. You know what I mean? As long as there's a point, it's not just kill the dog and hear it squeal. I agree. Yeah. I completely agree. Because wolves, like, they're wild animals. They're pack hunters. That's what they do. You know? Like, if you're out in the woods and there are wolves, they're not gonna care. You know what I mean? It's not like you're gonna be out in the woods and you're gonna see a wolf and it's gonna let you pet it. Like, that's the chances of that happening are so incredibly low. It's going to attack more than, you know, most likely. Oh, absolutely, they were there first. 100%. But if you're ever out in the woods and it's you or a wolf, which one are you going to pick? You know what I mean? Like, I'm absolutely not for going out and just hunting wolves for the hell of it. I completely agree there. But there's a difference between, oh, hey, you know, you're walking around your neighborhood and you see a dog and you go, oh, hey, doggo, what's going on? And he growls and you're like, okay, I'll stay away. You know what I mean? And the dog will just kind of go off on its own. Versus you're in the woods, fishing, camping, whatever, and now a pack of wolves spot you. Now you don't have much of a choice, because those things, they're wild animals. They're pack animals. And unfortunately, because of everything that's gone on, it's not like they have an abundance of food. I think it's roughly every, like, out in the wild, I think it's like every 3 or 4 days they eat. So chances are by the time you come across them, they're really fucking hungry. They did, yeah. They used to sport kill them. Absolutely. Which is sad. Oh, yeah. They'll absolutely eat your face. 100%. Can't mount when over... Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm probably a bit overloaded now, aren't I? What can I put on lay horse? Well, this I can. And this. What else? What else do I have a shit ton of? Enjoy it, you will not. Also true. Also very true. Just not so much the red western wolves. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm all for animal conservation and stuff like that. Absolutely, I am. Like, honestly, even though I don't really get to watch them all that much because they're typically on, like, during the day when I'm doing stuff, one of the streams that I actually really do enjoy watching is Alveus. Because Alveus is a pet sanctuary. Well, not pet, but animal sanctuary, right? So what they do is in Texas, because there are a lot of fucking idiots in Texas who try and, like, have wild animals for pets, they will work with animal control, and instead of the pets being put down, or, you know, because somebody did something stupid and, say, brought them into the country illegally, or because they were like, hey, I want a crocodile for a pet, and went out and found one, or something stupid like that, they will take the animal and they will keep it there, because now that the thing's at least been, like, partially domesticated, it can't be let back into the wild and survive on its own. So it's actually really cool, because Maya Higa, the one who started Alveus, she does a really, really great job, and all the people there do a really, really great job over there, and do a lot of educational stuff for streams. Yeah, they do a lot of really, really good educational stuff on stream. So yeah, I really like watching Alveus when I can, for sure. People are fucking stupid. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, I don't know how it is, Fafo, where you are, but there are a lot of really, really, really stupid people who get really bad ideas in their head, such as, oh, you know, it'd be really cool to have a crocodile as a pet, and then they go and they fucking wrangle a crocodile out in the wild, and then they bring it home and they try to domesticate the thing because it would look so badass if I had a crocodile. It's stupid shit like that, right? Or there are people who will try and smuggle endangered animals in through customs if they're coming back from another country, and there won't be any paperwork on them, and then somebody will tip off the police that they have illegal animals, and if it wasn't for places like Alveus, those animals, there's nothing they can do. They can't put them back into the wild because they're going to die, because they've already been at least partially domesticated. So the only other option, if they don't have a place where they can send them, is to literally kill them. Favorite is people getting lynxes and making them popular. Yeah, it's like, that's a bad idea. I mean, yeah, they are cool, don't get me wrong, but I'd never take it upon myself to try and domesticate one. Or a kangaroos are assholes. But yeah, people do really, really stupid shit, Fafo. They do really stupid shit. They're, honestly, I haven't watched it. But there was a thing, I think it was on Netflix, called, wasn't it Tiger King? Isn't that what it was called? And that literally the dude, like, he lived in, like, bumfuck nowhere and just owned tigers and, like, other big cats. And I think he's in prison now, if I remember correctly, and I'm pretty sure they took all the big cats. And it's like, I mean, what do you do with them, right? Because unfortunately, law enforcement is in a really tough position, right? It's like, well, here's a fucking 400-pound tiger, right? It's a wild animal. The thing eats raw meat. God knows how many times a day. It's going to work off predatory instincts, but it's been partially domesticated. So you can't let it back out into the wild. The thing will be killed. You know? He had a park, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I don't know the ins and outs of Tiger King at all, but I want to say didn't he have his animals taken away? Yeah, I don't know the ins and outs of his stuff. But I want to say I heard somewhere he got his animals taken away from him. Or here's one I actually know of because it deals with a movie. So there is an actress known as Tippi Hedren. And Tippi Hedren was famous for being the female lead in the movie The Birds. And she married, I think his name was Gabe Nowell, if I remember correctly, who was a movie producer in Hollywood, right? Well, they both love wild animals, and they've always been about animal conservation and stuff like that. So what did they decide to do? They decided we are going to have... No, not Newell, Noel. Yeah, the Hitchcock flick, yeah. So what did they decide to do? They decided to try and set up an animal preserve for big cats in the middle of Beverly Hills. And we're talking lions, tigers, jaguars, panthers. Like... big shit. And obviously, the city of Beverly Hills is like, nah, you can't do that. That's really fucking stupid, right? What happens if what happens if all these cats get out? Then we're going to have a really big problem. So they said, okay. So what they did is they bought a lot of land in Africa. And they moved all the cats over to Africa on this animal preserve, which, hey, you know what? Completely fine. I get it. And Tippy's husband, Gabe, I think it's Gabe Nowell. Let me see here. Let's see if I can bring up his name really, really, really quick. Gabe... not Newell. Something like that. Oh, sorry, no. Noel Marshall. That's what it is. Okay. So no, not Newell or Noel, but Noel. Noel Marshall. Right? So Noel Marshall, he went and he built this preserve, which is fine. But he then said, well, I want to make a movie about these animals. And he made this movie, and the movie plot was simple. He and his family... well, the plot was simple. He owns a wildlife preserve in Africa, and his family is coming to stay for a few days. But the preserve isn't completely ready yet, and the cats are running wild, and he has to go to the nearest city to go pick up supplies, and his family gets in early, and they show up at the preserve, and all hell breaks loose. And then eventually they come to, you know, a common agreement type of deal, and or a, you know, common understanding with the animals, and they love them. Great. The premise of the movie sounds great, except literally what ended up happening is there were no safety nets whatsoever. So Tippi Hedren and her children, including Melanie Griffith, were all in this movie. Melanie Griffith, believe it or not, the reason why her face was always kind of like fucked up is because she was scalped in this movie that was made, like legitimately scalped by a large cat. Tippi Hedren had her leg and pelvis shattered by an elephant because it was a young elephant that was really, really, really terse, and it picked her up with its trunk and it wrapped her leg. And there's a scene in the movie where you see the elephant pick her up by her leg, and it lifts her up above its head, and they get a close-up shot, and you hear a little bit of a crunch, and Tippi goes, "Ah!" And that's when her leg and pelvis were shattered. And 70 crew members were severely injured during the making of the film because it was literally just a production crew amongst actual wild fucking animals with no safety nets. And the movie is called Roar. I have never been more anxious watching a movie than when I saw Roar. Because it's not just actors with animals that have been domesticated for one reason or another and trained and stuff like that, and it's like quick cuts. No, literally it's a 1,200-pound fucking lion trying to open a refrigerator door while Tippi Hedren's son is trying to keep the refrigerator door closed because he's afraid he's going to be eaten. And it's on camera. Like, shit like that. It's insane. It's abso-fucking-lutely insane. Kind of like Faces of Death, but with animals. Yeah, actually, because there's one shot where there's a tiger, and it's killed a zebra, okay? And because there's no locks on the doors or anything like that for the family portion of this compound, the tiger just brings the fucking zebra head into the living room, and all the other tigers follow it, and they start fighting each other covered in blood because there's a zebra head in the fucking living room. It's pure insanity. It's pure fucking insanity. Let me see. Okay. Okay. So, I gotta go here, read this. Takov. So, wherever this is, there's a place southwest of Takov where you can get a bath. And it looks like it's north near a skeleton? Okay. So, oops. here. There's Takov. Ooh. Maybe that's it? Good idea, horrible. Oh, it was fucking miserable execution. You're 1,000,000% right. It's like, the fuck are people thinking? So, if it's southwest, then it's got to be this right here, because Jelyov doesn't have any baths. So I got to go here. Okay. So then let's go to Takov. Determined expression on his face, leave him be. Okay. So now I want to get down over to here. Oh, and that's the river. Okay. Which means it's got to be somewhere up here then. So then I have to go left. And then go down to here, and then I should be able to follow it. Okay. So excited that they didn't stop to think if they should. Yep. Absolutely. You're not wrong. Follow it off to the right. Okay. And then look for the bridge on the left. Have some bonus tokens if you get the movie. Jurassic Park. Okay, keep going. Yeah, there we go. Because if I remember correctly, he was talking with... he was talking with Hammond. He was reprimanding Hammond when he was talking about that. Because Hammond was talking about how safe everything is, and, you know, how it's this huge park, and this, that, and the other thing, and, you know, it's a miracle, and they were able to bring it. And he's like, yeah, great, but you were so excited to know that you could do it that you never stopped to think if you should. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. God, it's been years since I've seen that movie. It's such a good movie, too. Okay, here's the bridge. Okay, cool. What the fuck did I just hit? What? Oh, that's the codex. Okay. Zhelyov Wagoner's Inn. What, they made another Jurassic Park movie? Really? I don't... Maybe it's just me, but I don't feel like we need another one. World, yeah. I watched the first Jurassic World, and I was like, I'm good. Oh, sorry, that's somebody's house. No, I didn't want to break in, I'm sorry. Was not looking to break in, I thought it was the ale house. Yeah, I wasn't impressed with Jurassic World. You know what I mean? It just, to me, it wasn't, I wasn't really all that impressed.
Greetings. God be with you.
No, I don't want to rob the bath maid. What the fuck?
How can I help you?
I need some bathhouse
I'd like
services.
to use your services.
Aye, I can smell it from here.
Okay. Full service.
I could use the company of a pretty bath maid.
Don't worry. Once my girls get their hands on you, you'll forget all your sorrows. At least for a little while.
I can't wait.
Excellent. Pay up and we can get started.
Sure.
I'll gladly pay you.
Excellent. You won't regret it, sir.
World sure seems brighter after that, eh?
Next time.
Thank you. What time is it? 17. That's fine. Wait 5 hours, yeah. And then I will veg. Yeah, I heard about the new Lilo and Stitch. Yeah. Committing... Oh, shit.
Have you causing trouble here, laddie? Cough up some coin or we'll report you to the bailiff.
Oh, I didn't realize it was in a private area. Yeah.
You're right. Here's compensation.
That's better. Now get lost. I'm glad that we could resolve this sensibly. Come now, you can't be here.
Well, I'm sorry. Jesus. I was trying to take a nap.
I'll escort you out.
Jesus. Okay, I get it. I'm out. Yeah, I don't know. Like, the first Lilo and Stitch was fine. There's nothing wrong with it, you know what I mean? But, like... Eh. I don't know, I don't see the need for it. Pass on Snow White to... Yeah, I was never interested on the Snow White one. Not at all. Although I will say, although I'm not a big fan of musicals, I will 100% say that what I have heard is that Wicked movie is actually really good. Like, I don't have any interest in it, but, I mean, I appreciate the fact that, hey, somebody was actually able to come up with a really decent musical. Aladdin was the shit. If you're talking about the cartoon, fuck yeah, it was. Nobody can out Genie Robin Williams. I never bothered with the live action, though. Yeah, it was such a good fucking movie. Okay, so I'm here. So it's got to be up, like, maybe around here somewhere? Ah, there's the flag. Okay. How you doing, Spoiled? Saw that twice in the movies as a teenager. It's just such a fun movie. And I'm looking for another... crucifix, I think. Yep, there it is. I see it. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Any movie with Robin is automatically 20% better? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, the bag. Gemstone ring. Okay. Oh, wait. There are others, aren't there? Hang on, let me look at the map again. Might as well wear it. We're on 3, I think? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So, I'm looking for a tree with a skeleton, it looks like. So, if I'm here, then it's gotta be... Discovered another nest. Okay. That's a clearing, but no skeleton. No. Feel someone wrecking. Well, no. So this is the cool thing. So what I'm doing right now is this is supposed to be like all the stuff that I'm looking for on these maps are just like legend. And it's like a couple 100 years old legend where there was this guy who rode out and did all this shit and like never made it back. And legend has it that his armor has been placed all over the place and so on. So, yeah, that's what we're grabbing. Is we're grabbing all of his shit. If I can find it. The hell is that? Yeah, thankfully we don't have to worry about anybody that's gonna come looking for it. Doggo, don't. Hey, Maori. Kia ora. How you doing, buddy? You going to bed? Oh, here we go again. Don't do it. I'm stuck in the stream for a living and have to slave away in corporate America as desk jockeys. Yeah, but you're really good at it. Your vid's finally uploaded. Nice. Okay, I'm assuming I gotta be, like, somewhere close to the right place. Because why would there be a skeleton? Probably because he was eaten by wolves. Hey, there's nothing wrong with liking what you do. Nothing wrong at all with that. Spoiled, have yourself a good night. Always love and appreciate you being here. And hopefully we will see you again. Oh! Wait. Spoiled! Spoiled, wait! Wait. I have news. I have news for you. Well, I did that earlier, but I have news. I watched Macross Plus. I watched Ninja Scroll. And tonight, I'm going to be watching the second half of the Fatal Fury movie. I only got through half of it earlier today. And here's the very, very, very simple breakdown. The very simple breakdown. Macross was good for what it was, but it has nothing to do with mechs, and it has nothing to do with airplanes. It's a love story. And they take forever to get to the point. The fight scenes that they do have in it are really good. But there are very few of them. Yeah, the dogfights are good. Absolutely, I agree. The dogfights are really, really good. But there are very, very few of them. And it's mostly the love story. And the only time we actually find out what Macross is like within the last 20 fucking minutes of the movie. So it took forever to get to the point, and yeah, it felt like I'd been watching it for 6 days for the full 2 hours. Ninja Scroll, I really, really, really liked, but I think the thing that screwed Ninja Scroll, was that it looked like it was supposed to be the start of something, and then that next part just never happened. I really liked Ninja Scroll, and I was like, oh, come on, there's got to be another one, and I looked it up, and there is a Ninja Scroll series, but apparently it has nothing to do with the original movie, other than the fact that, there is a Jubei in it as well. But it's a completely different character because they're saying it's in a completely different timeline. So it's not the one from the movie, which is a bummer. So yeah. I was like, well, that sucks, because I really liked the movie. I thought the movie was great. And so far, I'm really digging the Fatal Fury movie. For what it's supposed to be, It's based on a Neo Geo video game. For what it's supposed to be, it's really well done, from what I've seen so far. It is! It's a fun movie! I like it. I haven't seen all of it yet. I still gotta watch the second half tonight, but it was really fun. So yeah, I am starting to go through all that stuff. Has a great story and included all the main characters from the game in a way that made sense. The thing that I really, really had to laugh at, and I can't remember the dude's name, but he's the dude, like, at the beginning when they all finally meet up, and he's like, oh, I'm sorry, this is my son. You know what, like, that guy? I can't remember his name, and then he's like, I think it's about time that these boys see their father fight. And then he just gets his ass kicked for like 5 minutes before he does anything. Oh, it was a good scene, but I was just laughing my ass off. I was like, these boys need to see their father fight. And then he just proceeds to get his head slammed through a glass window and just get his shit stomped in and just constantly take a fucking beating for no reason. He did. He got fucked up so bad. I'm just sitting there like, I don't think this is what he meant by his sons watching him fight, but we'll go with it because it's funny. And then sure enough, you know, he's like, man, maybe we should go help him. And he's like, no. Look at his son's eyes, and then he just fucking hulks out and just absolutely rips that thing a new one. Loudcorn is such an ass. Oh yeah. Yeah. But so far, like, again, I've only seen half of it, but so far it's really, really good. So, yeah. Yeah, very, very, very well done, for sure. And we actually, for about an hour and a half earlier tonight, we talked about anime and stuff like that. I'm not going to make you answer it or anything like that, but my biggest question, and it's only because of how weird the writing is sometimes with anime, and I used Gundam as an example, is if the movie's supposed to be about anti-war, and the movie is supposed to talk about the atrocities of war, and the show, rather, not the movie, but if it's supposed to be anti-war and show the atrocities of war and talk about child soldiers and how all this shit is wrong, then why is it that every time these 5 kids go out and basically commit genocide, everything's okay unless one of them gets hurt? And then they're worried about that one that got hurt. Like, it just, the writing kind of seems a little backwards. Well, yeah, no, that's what we were talking about, is we were talking about the cultural perspective and everything, and I understand cultural perspective from it, but it's more along the lines of they never stop to go, okay, you know, there's a time and place to stand up for what you believe in, and then there's just fucking genocide, which is bad. Right? They kind of like missed that whole genocide equals bad portion, because the kill count in fucking Gundam for every single one of them is insane. Right? And they're just having fun. Gotta watch Rujin Z next. I could bump that up the list. It is on the list, so I could bump it up, sure. Yeah, I'll watch that after Fatal Fury. I'll probably watch that tomorrow. It's a total complete other direction. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I'll watch that for anime, but it's still very entertaining. Use the link you posted? Yeah, will do. Absolutely. Good quality? Okay. Okay, yeah. I'll definitely watch that after I'm done with Fatal Fury. But yeah, so those are the two that I have, and then Fatal Fury is going to be done tonight. And then I'll do Rujin Z. It goes in the bucket with Akira. Ooh, that's a really good one, too. That's a really good movie. Holy shit. That's, honestly, that's the one that got me into it. That and Ghost in the Shell. Those were the two that got me into anime. Because those were, before the sci-fi, or before sci-fi was sci-fi, it was the Sci-Fi Channel way back in the day, right? And every once in a while, on like a Saturday or Sunday afternoon, they'd play Akira or Ghost in the Shell, stuff like that. And that's how I watched them. Ghost in the Shell was so good. I love Ghost in the Shell. You know, I haven't thought of the PlayStation title in so fucking long, but yeah, it was really, really, really good. It's too bad, like, the game, the actual mechanics of the game were kind of crap. Because everything else about it was really good for the time. But they hadn't quite figured out how to get everything to work properly in that kind of game yet. But yeah, so I has started. That was the first time I fought an invisible enemy. Oh god. Huh. But yeah, that's what I did last night and today, so yeah. I'm chipping away at it. And I figured what I do is, you know, go through one a night, maybe one the next day, and then, you know, spend an hour or so talking about it on stream, you know, that next stream. Figure that'd be a cool thing to do, because most people here are anime fans. You have so much catching up to do. Yeah. Well, here's the thing though, right? So like, there were two separate times where we put stuff on that list. And there was stuff like Naruto, Dragon Ball Z, Bleach, One Punch Man, One Piece, and so on, where it's just like, it'd take me years to get through those. Just those, right? So, like, even Bloop was like, yeah, no, fuck that, right? Like, don't bother with those. Like, because you'll be 70 before you get through just those. And it wasn't just him who said that, but so I'm skipping those, but stuff like Trigun, Steins Gate, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, stuff like that, which are shorter, but they've still got some length. Those I'm definitely going to be doing. It's 48 hours. I'll think about it. I mean, 48 hours isn't terrible. I mean, fuck, look at how much time I've already wasted on JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and I still got, like, at least another week and a half worth to go through on that one, so... All in all, if it's only 48 hours in total, that's not terrible. But yeah, I thought you'd be happy, because I did finally start doing that. That's not what I wanted. Oh, I am way the fuck off. Oh, shit. You're ready for a rom-com? I kind of already went through a rom-com. It was called Macross. Yeah, we will. I just gotta figure out what works and when. That's... Oh, there it is. That's the biggest thing. Perfect. Open. Yes, here we go.
The queer access to Brunswick. It's really it.
Nice. Got it. Ooh. Knight's sword. Yes, please. Taking that too. Yeah, I have to figure out exactly, like, when and where I can, get that stuff set up. Okay, so I'm on map 4, it looks like. I'm on map 4 now. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So map 4, which I have. Oh, okay, I see. So it wasn't that way, it was literally up. That makes sense. Okay, so map 4, if I can ever get to it. Fuck, I don't know. I mean, the river should be pretty... I want to say it's this one. Yeah, I want to say it's like this one. Which would... somewhere in here, maybe? Yeah, I think it's down there. Okay. So... Okay, I can walk back. That... Actually, I'll just do this. I'm too overloaded to... Fuck. So I want to get all this armor and stuff. Before I do anything else. Because I know the next thing we're going to have to do is attack that fortress, which... Oof. That could go very bad.
How about the Ballad of Sinful Sally? My ode to ale.
Innkeeper.
Ale, ale, you stir my my blood and make
No, that's not what I wanted.
the ugliest woman look good.
There we go. Oh, I can only trade with her? That sucks.
Every man Jack can understand.
Yay, horse. Oh, because I'm overloaded. That makes sense. What's... Really, the military sword is worse than the common longsword? Oh, because it's one-handed. Okay. I guess that makes sense. This does have better blocking, but everything else is... Again, it's one-handed, so that makes sense, too. How's the horse looking? Horse is looking a bit overloaded, if I'm being honest. Watching someone else play this earlier, and their dude was able to get laid at the wedding, it was whelming. Yeah. Yeah, like, honestly, the only reason why I wanted to do it was because it'd be funny, but, mostly because the well-rested perk. That's it. That's the only other reason. Drop those. Drop this. Drop this. Drop that. Back over here. Move that. And move that. That's fine. Jesus, that's... Do I... Yeah, I'll put... No, I can't. Okay, horse can't carry anymore. Fuck. Rowel spurs. Drop these guys. There we go. Holy shit, I just lost 10 pounds because I had, like, 40 fucking apples. The pears are crap. Or the pear is crap. The pretzels are crap. The kolach is crap. The chicken is crap. The peas are crap. The turnip is crap. Shoot the fucker and get a new one. This is my new horse. It's just I overloaded it by a fuckload. Oops. Get rid of those. Get rid of this. I think everything else is pretty good. Right now, anyway. He's not useless. It's just literally... I overloaded the fuck out of him. Chamomile, I can get rid of that. Okay. Now for horse. This... Yeah, that I can get rid of. Well, yeah. That I can get rid of. That I can get rid of. These I want to sell. Oh, shit. I just put those in my fucking inventory. Oops. Okay. Switch back over to me and get rid of those things again. There we go. Okay. Now we are underweight. And we get to watch all the things fall out all over the ground. Jesus! That is so fucking funny. No wonder I was overweight. That's a whole human being worth of stuff that I just lost in weight. Alchemy bench. Oops. Has a new job. I'm in between 30 and 35 an hour, depending on the client. Nice, dude. Hell yeah. That's badass. I guess I'm gonna have to go to Zhelyov. Yeah. Okay. So I need to make it to here. And it doesn't interfere with your disability. Nice. Hell yeah. Machine learning and AI training. Okay. That's badass. Okay, so at the fork, I take a left. Got it.
Whoa, whoa.
Who's this that chance has brought my way? I'm Peter, but everyone calls me Hornet.
I'm Henry, Skalitz.
Forgive me, but you don't look much like a nobleman.
That I am not.
It's just when you say of Skalitz, it has a noble ring to it.
Well, it's just my way of saying I'm not from these parts. Besides, my name doesn't hold a candle to yours, Hornet. How did you come by such a moniker?
After a fight, my opponents say the blows I give them are right stingers. Want to see for yourself?
What are the rules?
What are the rules?
I have two.
Henry's nose is browning.
Always put some money down. 2. Don't get killed.
Pretty simple.
Exactly. Take a sword, a mace, whatever you fancy. But no bows or any of that shit.
A shield?
Yeah, sure. Just a fight close up. We stop when one of us is ready to drop.
All right.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Exactly. Now you're talking. What are we fighting for?
Money.
For money.
You're on.
You know what? Fuck it.
That's my wager.
250.
I can't wait to win.
Ow! You cock. Ow.
The eyes.
There we go. He's not doing so hot right now. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Ooh, that was a good hit. Why is the audio really low? Why was the audio so low? No, come here, fucker.
What can I do for you?
Let's do it.
Exactly.
He got a cheap shot on my ass.
What are we fighting for?
Oh, wait a minute, wait.
For money.
You're on.
I'll tell you what, I'll only do 50 right now because I think I'm still injured.
That's my wager.
Ha!
I forgot to completely heal, which is dumb. Yeah, I forgot to heal.
Oh, fucking hell!
Ow, yeah. Okay, so the audio is just screwed up here, which is fine, it happens. Oh, why is hurting? Well, thank God we're going to Bajena's. No, this isn't plebs. This is... I'm trying to remember this horse's name. We got rid of plebs. This is a new horse.
Whoa, whoa.
I'm not dying, I just have nothing better to do. Hello? Oh, Pavlena doesn't want to talk to me. Which... Sag. Where did the old woman go? Oh, there she is.
My God, what happened? Why are you all covered in blood?
Well, I came to pay back your debt.
Thank you once again for saving Sir Hans's life. And mine. I
Weebs.
promised I'd pay you back.
Oh,
I'll keep my word.
It's herring.
Please accept this token of gratitude on behalf of me and Sir Hans.
Thank you, Henry. You're an honourable man who doesn't make promises lightly. I'll put it aside for Pavlena. At least she'll have something now, after all the horrors she's been through. Take care, my friend.
No, I need bedge. I'm gonna bedge. The horde, yeah. I didn't choose the name, by the way.
Hey, I won't have you causing trouble here, laddie. Cough up some coin, or we'll report you to the bailiff.
Listen. You don't want to do that. Okay? Can't you forgive me?
I admit I was not on my best behavior. I swear on my honor that it won't happen again.
Very well, then. I'll be sure to remind you as soon as I need something.
Listen, I saved your fucking life, okay? Don't you forget it.
I'm sorry. I wasn't paying attention.
What do you call him if he has no eyes? Hern. Oh, yeah, well, that's if his name is Fish. Womp womp, fair. I gotta get rid of some of these. Okay. Okay, well that didn't help me at all, actually. Where's the near... Oh, okay. Well, no, Zhelyov doesn't have anything. Fuck. I need... I guess Takov would be the closest place, wouldn't it? Okay. Here. Bye, spoiled. Yes. Go, 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 go. Perfect. Now I can bedge. Return from the tub. Read more about to... It is I, Cato Sicarius, greatest of all. Yes. Oh, good. Fucking Cato Sicarius. That idiot. Finish the novella anyway. Assault on Blackreach, Ultramarines versus Orky Boys. Now I'm on to Fall of Damnos, which is Ultramarines versus Skelly Men's. Yeah. Yeah, I read Fall of Damnos. That was really good, actually. Oh, because the place isn't open yet. That kind of makes sense. It is like 3 in the morning. There we go. Much better.
God be with you. Keep the peace.
Okay. I have to go here. It's not too bad, but I'll spruce it up a bit. It is covered in blood. Okay. Take a look. Not. Oh. Okay. Well, that did fuck all. So, yay me. Alright. Here. Yes, yes. What is this? Hear snapping sound followed by a muffled noise. You stop and look around. There's someone there and you know it. Avoid. Couldn't avoid the fuck.
Túrót a pofádba, te rohadék! Arról támadj! A heled egy szempillantásra kész lesz. Gyorsan lerendezzük.
Ow.
Lassúval! Fejére megy! Tanulj meg bízni! Nincs esélyed, te gyomorú! Elég! Nyertél! Baszni rá!
Dead. No, not dead. Almost dead. Dead. Taking your Groschen and your schnapps. 'Cause that's all you're good for. I need to go to Zhelyov. Yes. No doubt he stopped here. He greets you. Continue on your way. There we go. Okay. Let's just get to where we need to go. Wait, what time is it? Oh, I think it's just rainy. Okay, that's fine. Okay. So, once I get to...
Whoa, whoa.
God damn it.
You swine!
Ow.
I'll beat you to a bloody pulp. What the? Blood?
Ow.
Blood!
Ow. That'll learn you.
I've been waiting for you.
Have you? How'd that go? I'm gonna eat that goddamn pancake. Ooh, arrows. Yes, please. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. God damn, a lot of bandits out today. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Kind of a murky shithole of a day. That, yeah, I could see that. Okay. I wanted to say right about in there. Where is you? Ah, there we go. This way. Okay, so I have to go up. Might as well clean my face. Nice. Hokey doke. I think this might actually be the last, like, excuse me, the last set that I need, too. Or the last portion of the set, I should say. Because I have everything else. I've got the dagger. I'm pretty sure I've got almost all the armor. And I have the knight's sword, but the knight's sword's kind of crap. I actually really, really like the longsword. Although I am kind of surprised that so far, I haven't seen anything like a great sword. Or anything like that, but granted, you'd probably have to be, like, stupid fucking strong, too, in order to actually wield the thing. Is there anything up here? No. Okay. We keep going. Bro?
Right now.
Scramming. I think I have to go. Well, maybe. Maybe I can just skirt it. I don't know how many are up there, so I don't want to push my luck just yet. Oh, of course. It's exactly where I need to fucking go. Ow. Oh, shit.
You want to try me?
No.
What are you
Nice.
I'm all yours.
There we go. Dumbass. What are you doing?
Mercy! Leave me be!
Leave you be, huh? There. Now you could be at peace. Loot this guy. Elm hunting bow, huh? Yeah, I'll take it. What do you got? That's it? Jesus, bro. What's wrong with you? Oh, and they're grave robbing. Golden chalice. Worth 580 gold? Yoink. Explore the cairn. Yes!
Brunswick's hell. I have it.
Nice. We got all of the stuff. Ooh, yes, please. Take all of that. Easy lockpick. Ooh.
Oh, bloody hell.
God damn it. Is it grave robbing if you rob the grave robbers? God, I hope not.
Ah, damn.
Why is this thing, like, such a pain in the ass?
Oh, damnation.
Holy shit. Oh, you know why? Because I'm hurting.
Oh, bloody hell.
That's exactly what it is. I'm hurting. You know... Okay. No, not pour potion. I want lay food. I don't know what it is, but I want it. Okay, now go back to this, and I should have a lot easier of a time. Hopefully. There we go. Ooh, broadsword, huh? Not bad. Not bad at all. What you got in here? Got yourself a dagger. Wormwood, Jesus. Strong bane poison. Yoink. Who knows? Maybe it'll come in handy. Maybe if somebody pisses me off enough, I'll just pour it in the giant soup pot and everybody will throw up and die. It could happen. Okay, how am I looking? I'm at 170 over 158. That's not good. Horse can take some stuff, though, which is nice. Put those in there. What else? What else? What else? What else? Oh, yeah, drop this thing. Yeah. Overloaded. Fair. Oh, the herring's crap. Drop that. The moonshine's kind of going to shit. Drop those. Eat that. I am stuffed. Okay, fair enough. Lullaby potion, might as well learn it. Do you want to see it? No. Leached coal, everything looks good there. Drop this. Drop this. Drop these. Anything else I can currently get rid of? Padded collar. Yeah, I'll get rid of that. Nice. Okay. My bed? I don't think it's my bed. But, to be fair, at least I know which way I'm going. I think I just walked by a deer. Ooh. That could have sucked. Oh, yeah, that really could have sucked. Okay. At least I know where I am now, though. Jesus. Hello, doggo. Okay, fish horse. Let's-a go.
Whoa!
Okay. I am on the right path. Okay. God, riding a horse at night sucks. One of the things you've done IRL do not like? Oh no, is it really that bad? I need to make it back to Tarkov. Yes. Nice. Broadsword time. Along a tarmac road mostly, so not awful, but once you get into tracks and fields, your horse better not spook or you'll brain a tree. Ow.
That's one sharp blade.
Okay, how's it looking? Nice. Sharpen this longsword.
Sharp as a razor.
Nice. Okay. Hell yeah. Okay. Now, let's do this. Brunswick Stagger. Bassinet. Chainmail Coif. Brigandine. Gauntlets. Plate sleeves. Leg armor. Nice. Okay. Your helmet has a visor that can be lowered by pressing Z. Oh, shit. What? Okay, that's kind of cool. Okay. Go here. Right? Put this stuff back. There. Put that stuff back. Yes. Nice. Oh, I am clanky as a motherfucker. Hell yeah. Okay, let me go to the horse really quick. Oh, it lowers its capacity to 118, but that looks cool as shit. It does give him a crap ton more stamina, though. Well, not a crap ton, but good amount. Damn. Oh no, I just realized something. Medicine. I just realized something. I have now become the knight with the boat on his head. Well, shit. Aw, I can't talk to him. That sucks. Oh, what the hell is over here? Hello, dog. Oh, that's the barn. I am Clanky McClankerson. Okay. So now I gotta get to Trotsky. Follow the road here. And then take the left. Gotcha.
Whoa.
I missed it, didn't I? I did. What in the fuck? Oh, there it is. I think. Yep. Okay, cool. I'm going the right way. Nice. Oh, that's pretty. Oh, I have gone the wrong way. God damn it. Why is horse going here? No. Go this way, fish. What the fuck, horse? This way. Okay. Sleep and save. Nice. Okay.
Greetings.
Hello.
What would you like?
Holy crap. That right there is a man who knows what he wants.
I'd like to use your services.
What'll it be this time, Henry?
She knows me by my name.
I'd like a pretty girl to take care of all my needs.
Excellent. Pay up, and we can get started.
I'll gladly pay you.
All right, then. Let's get to it. Follow me. My God, that was really something. You'd better warn me next time. I'm not much of a swimmer.
Jesus. Okay, I should probably go talk to Lord What's-His-Nuts. I was making pitas in the other room and heard you giggling. He was oogling the booba. Yeah, but did you see his getup close up? Because you're going to in a second.
Who do we have here?
Oh, that's who I want. Are you ready for this, Sober?
Truly strange, that one.
I just gotta follow him upstairs.
He's a highly experienced.
Here we go.
We're back from Semin, sir.
About time, too. I want to hear Lord Capon's report. We will wait for him.
Sir, we've returned.
We're back from Semin, sir.
You all look satisfied. What did you discover, Lord Capon?
We found out that Alder was working with the outlaws the whole time, and left his wedding feast to ambush you along with them.
We wanted to arrest that rebel, but his father, Jan, wouldn't give him up peacefully. Unfortunately.
Also a tit, but Templar nonetheless. That is a man you do not fuck with, because either A, he knows exactly what he's doing, or B, he's crazy enough to pull it off. Let Capon talk.
When it was all over, we searched the fortress and found Alder wounded.
Well, at least something. I hope you have brought him.
Let Capon speak.
Unfortunately, even he did not survive.
Damn!
Afterwards, we torched the fortress, as a lesson to anyone who tries to stand against you.
I hope the flames could be seen in Nebakov, so those bastards see what they've got coming.
Keep silent.
That will be all for now. I will discuss the steps we shall take against Nebakov with Hashek and the Chamberlain. I will announce my plan to all my vassals and allies at the evening feast. I will be expecting you both.
Of course, sir. I need to clear my head for a while. Come for me in the evening so we can go together.
You're approaching a crucial point. Watch out, you're approaching a key point in the story. Once you talk to Capon, free access to the world will be restricted for a while. All side quests except Demons of Trotsky can be completed later. No shit. Okay. Wow. What a fucking dick. There we go. Ah, beat you to it. I am a tank. That's just somebody's fucking helmet just chilling? Yeah, it is. Okay. I'm gonna stop off at the blacksmith, see if he's got anything good. Repair. Oh, all these, yeah, they do need a little bit, don't they? Holy shit. Whew. Damn. Trade. Okay. Ooh, I bet you that's a really nice longsword, too. Okay, okay. Well, let's see what we can do here to trade with. The longsword is just so good. I really, really, really like the longsword. Let me see. Oh, because it's all on the horse. Okay. Then I'll tell you what.
I'm always glad to see polite people like you. God be with you.
Cheers. I hope you have an uneventful shift.
Okay. So, sleep and save. Two hours. Because that'll save, which is nice. Game save it. Perfect. Okay. So, this is where I'm going to call it for tonight. But I do want to thank everybody for hanging out. I had a lot of fun. Hey, we ended up getting the badass armor. Killed quite a few people. I'm happy. So yeah, we'll be back later on today for sure. But we had Sober, we had Bloop, we had Corgi, we had Sophia, we had Fafo, we had Pixel Pixie, we had Spoiled. We had a bunch of people. So yeah, I had fun. Had a lot of fun tonight. Tomorrow, or today. Yeah, today. I'll update you guys. And so here's the plan, just so you're aware. Right? Because I know we like talking about anime and stuff like that here. What I plan on doing is trying to do at least one anime movie each night. Or if it's a series, like episodes and stuff like that. A couple episodes a night, stuff like that. So that I can give you guys progress on how the anime journey is going. And I'll do that at the beginning of the stream. So, if you guys want to come in, hang out, chat a little bit about anime, definitely be here first thing. For sure. That's what we're going to do. So, yeah. But thank you, everybody, for hanging out. I really, really appreciate it. I will be back later on today, but until I see you all then, have yourselves a great day, great night, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another, stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the #1 golden rule around here: try to remember some of the basics of CQC. And I will be seeing you guys later on. Thanks so much, everybody, for hanging out. Really, really appreciate all of you. You guys are amazing.